Hey everybody, let's start because I am an hour late on the dot into JS and stuff. Yeah, I am. Oh yes, actually, Tim BTV. By the way, just a thanks to Tim BTV who helped me figure out channel points. I was having trouble with my redemptions because I use Cruise Control, which is an amazing tool. It's kind of like Tau. And it helps moderate, the API connection and things like that. And so I do actually, Tim. There is a JS tool that I want to make with a new bot that I have. My moderation bot that I'm building, where I want to I want to build some JS that looks at people's chats and uses a database in Kaggle that has positive versus negative connotated words. And I want to count up people's positive versus negative connotated words. So I do want to do some JS mixed with Cruise Control. I think it would be really fun. We have some crazy ideas though. I have no idea if it worked. Oh yeah, here, let me just move to, it looks like the cat cam isn't working. We'll get it someday, but let's move her to the Shire. And yeah, get her off the blanket. She's got this new quilt that she really loves. And she, so she doesn't sleep on that spot. Don't do that for me. I'm a negative Nancy. Wait, what? Don't do what for you? I'm going to top those negative leaderboards. Oh, okay. I see. You guys must know each other. I don't know. I don't know what negative leaderboards are. But I'm pretty excited about that project, Tim. So I'm hoping that, hey, Ship That Code. Shout out to Ship That Code, who is going to do a Golang co-stream with me, probably late October, early November. Nana Banana, what's up? Hey. What's going on? Oh, referring to counting the negative and positively connotative words. I know. I'm a negative Nancy. I gotcha. No, that's super fun. Bye. Yeah, I had some suggestions on whether or not to do it via emotes, but I'd have to make a whole other library of negatively versus positively connotated emotes, and it's very intimidating. So I'm just gonna start with the words, and it will just if you redeem, it's gonna basically have a bar and a percentage of positive. So if you have negative, at least the spec of it, right? Then if you have negative points there, it'll just say good vibes -1 or something like that. So I'm really excited about it. Hey Josh, what's up? How's it going? How are you doing, Prophets? What's up? I'm okay. I don't like being late. I used to be very good at being late and didn't really mind it. But then as I got a little bit older, I've been okay, I got to be on time, and here I am, and Nana Banana, you just said that because I said the thing the other day. So anyway, yeah, I'm so glad to see you, Prophets. It's so exciting to although, oh no, I saw you're off for a while, so you got some sleep time, which is exciting, right? Hey, our communication, little runny chats. So we have a lot to do today, and I got most of it ready. I even downloaded Rust and also tried to download Haskell. That's a stupid move, by the way. So today we're critiquing people's code. We're gonna work with Techie Girls code. We have some code from Wolfred Steppe. We've got, oh, the Hobbit just went dark. I know, Moomy. I started to download it and I'm like, what did I just do? I was like, no, I don't think this is a good idea for me. I know it was such a bad idea. And so no entry for CCC because there are plenty of entries and I got to fix mine. We'll have something for next time. Excited for Haskell. Yeah, I can't run it. I can't run it because I was terrified to put that much stuff on my computer without knowing what it actually was. So I uninstalled it and I'm just gonna like wait till I've got some better expertise. Hey, kitty. Learning Docker would help a lot. Practically every language has a Docker container available with all you need readily available. Yeah, I use a virtual machine at work, so I don't think Docker would be that. I mean, I know Docker isn't a virtual machine, but I use like Docker is on that virtual machine, and I've like plenty of people have said like use Docker. So I think you're right, Mumi. I think that should be on my list, and it should be on my list soon, because the more especially when I do these community critiques code, like I am finding myself like downloading a bunch, and I'm like, you know what? I really could use a virtual machine and some sort of like some sort of gateway to kind of protect how much I'm downloading on my computer. It just doesn't need to happen, you know, when there are so many tools like that out there. So, okay, so let's take a look at, so actually let's grab our checklist because we're going to talk about, who we're gonna review today and what language it's gonna be. So we're gonna do a quick checklist so you all know what to expect on the stream today. Sorry, I wasn't, I usually do the checklist ahead of time. Well, no, that's not true. I usually do it on stream. We all know that. But I wanted to do the checklist ahead of time today. But I was trying to download everything. So we're going to do Techie Girls. I know she'll be here, so I may not put her first, but it's okay. Is it one? It's 1C. Techie Girl. And she did some Rust code. And then we also have a from Wolfred Step, we've got a it's like a Rust code, but it's actually a kind of troll Rust code, which is a little it's very Wolf. I figured there's plenty of submissions and nothing that I have that would work smoothly on Windows anyway. Yeah, Mumi, by the time we do this next month, I'll make sure I've got either WSL or I've got Docker, because that would help a lot. I think it would open up a lot of tasks. So we've got our troll one, then we've got one from Gretcane, and that is in that is a JS. It's like I think it's mostly JS, but it's like it's a full stack 100 devs project. So I'm really excited about that one. And then we've got, I need all my tasks for this today, I think. And then we've got, so I don't know, it was Cat. I had these all open too, but I had to restart everything because it was just such a mess. Such a mess. But okay, so we've got Seek the Day. That's Gretcane. So we're gonna open that in a new tab. And then we have one that was submitted like way a while ago from Cat with a Wand, and it's Snowflakey, and that is up too. And I found that, luckily I found the GitHub for that. It was basically what it says. And that's in TypeScript, which is going to be really interesting because I'm not even, I haven't really been exposed to TypeScript, and I'm very interested. Yeah, Holy Star Wars. Holy Star Wars. So we're going to do Cat with a Wand. I think that might be 5th. I'm not sure if Cat with a Wand will even be around. That's okay. We're going to look at it anyway. So Cat. What's this? Oh, I'm doing that. That's wrong. Task 5, Cat with a Wand. wand for a TypeScript project, which is exciting. By the way, welcome on in. Oh, really, Riley? Thanks for popping in. Sorry I didn't say hello to you. Hey, Nicolex Christoph. Did I miss anybody saying hi? Hey, Moomy. Hey, Josh. I think I said that. Hey, Ship. Nana. All my good friends. All my good friends. Hey, Epiderpsky. Cool name. Are you allergic to bees? By any chance? Is that where the epi comes from? You don't have to share. Don't worry, I won't attack you with bees. All right, so I think, let's see. I've got wolves. I've got techies. Let's see. Got the code for and serotonin. Yep, so serotonins is the Haskell project, so I'm really anxious about that one. That might be a fun one to start with because I've never seen it before. If you guys can have the patience with me to look at a Haskell project. I have no idea where I'm starting. The bees meme. Nice job, Tim. So profits, so we've got all of our checklist is nice and up and dainty and ready, and we are going, Haskell terror. Okay, so I don't know anything about Haskell. Let's start with, is anybody in, hey, Wilfred. Yeah, that's your opening line, right? Let's start with wolves, because I have a feeling it's a little bit trolly. just a feeling. When I copied over the Git, I was like, oh, okay, I saw this a little bit. I'm curious to see what you think about Haskell. It's a lot different than C-like languages. Okay, all right. Is it kind of like Lisp, Josh? Is it like Lispy, or is it? Is there anything that'll give me? Oh, you've never heard Lisp? Actually, Moomies. Oh, you've never heard of Haskell profits? I see. Okay, here we go. We're gonna go to our desktop scene. Yeah, I wanted everyone to get a laugh out of it. Yeah, that's fine. It's awesome. No, that's okay. Well, next time, give me some serious code. Honestly, we have so many submissions this month that I'm just excited to get through them and talk about them. So I'm sharing the Git. I don't need to clone a repository right now. I think I messed something up when I tried to download Haskell. So I'm a little bit nervous about that. Bye. Are you leaving? Hold on, I gotta find my stiff. Here we go. Wait, is that, no. Wait, are you leaving? Is this just for fun, or? All right, so we're gonna go to my community critiques folder. Okay, we're just having fun. I see how it is. Oh, Nana Banana. Okay, I see. Hold on, let me go back up. Oh, that's fine. Enjoy your cryptography homework. That sounds fun. But yeah, absolutely. I was happy. Thanks for stopping in. I'm always glad to see you. All right, so look at this uninstall Haskell script that I ran as I was like, oh my God, I'm terrified. I can't do this. Oh, it's not fun. Oh no. Oh no, Nana Banana. Well, if you want to, I don't know anybody that knows any crypto. Yeah, I know, gross. Oh, I'm in PowerShell too. I don't want to be in PowerShell. So let's not do that. But let's make sure. PowerShell extend, would I like to restart it? No, go away. Go away. Okay, so I want to make sure that my Python works because I feel like, all right, good. All right, we're good to go. I think what happened is I was in a restricted mode. Let's turn on our Twitch themer, and we'll turn on our, wait, what's the other one? We turn on our themer. What happened to my lines? Hold on a minute. Try again. Disconnect. Who's lurking? Oh, lurk. I see. Oh, see, this one's not working for some reason. It says live line highlighter is connected to the chat room. Click to disconnect. And it's not, but we'll see if it we'll see if it disconnects. I don't need to do PowerShell. Okay, this is Wolf's Rust code for the day. It doesn't have README, so right off the bat, it loses props in my good. Although it does have a very, very, very clear print input of what it is, kind of. Is Only Toes actually a real thing? I don't know, and I'm not sure I want to look it up. Oh, okay, it is. Afraid to Google. Same. All right, Wolf says yes. So it is now. Moomy, did you just like write it? Did you just write it? Pop it up in the browser. 11 out of 10 highly recommend. Fantastic. Fan freaking tastic. Okay, okay, I need some help running this. I did download Rust, so I can use cargo run. All right, awesome. But can I just use it anywhere? Like, if I go into your folder, all right, let's see how this goes. So if I do cargo run, do I need to tell it where to run? Yeah. I need to be in the right directory. Well, I'm in the right directory, right? Could not find cargo toml or any parent directory, apparently. Hey, techie girl, what is up? Just cargo run should work if it's configured correctly. Okay, Moomy. Okay, come on. Who are you talking to? I did this before stream. I had a little bit. Yes, it is probably not configured. Actually, it did say that I could run it everywhere. Oh, sorry, Epiderpsky. We've got a really strict link thing that we haven't changed yet because we had that issue. So this is what Epiderpsky wrote. Just cargo run if there's a cargo toml file in the folder. Okay, so I need to just do new. Do I need to do anything with the cargo toml file? Oh, I need to make it? That's a link. Well, that's what stupid Twitch thinks is a link, so I don't really know. You can do rust c main rs. Oh, to compile it into binary. Aborting due to previous error. It says, all right, so it already doesn't work. Already doesn't work. My head is already hurting. Did you read this though, Prophets? It's supposed to tell you whether or not you should put your feet onto Only Toes. It requires a dependency. Make a toml. You bet. Cargo.toml. Do I need to put anything in here? What do I put in here? Web browser. All right, I'm learning already. Web browser equals 8.0. But yeah, I mean, Prophets. Epiderpsky, aren't you learning anything? That's all good. All right, so you want me to type, hold on, I'm backing up. So you want me to type cargo init could not parse input as toml. All right, and I need to close, that's obvious. I need to close this and then that's fine. So now I actually have a real cargo TOML file. So let's delete that new one. The one that I made, and this is the new one. Oh, look at this. Okay, so I put the dependency in there. Got it. Got it. I'm learning. I'm learning. I don't even remember what I wrote. That's fine. You said cargo init, then move main RS to source. All right, I'll do that in a sec. And I can permit you, just remind me. Oh, you just redid it. Wolf, can I just pull it? Cause it's, can I do a git pull or something? What's the best way to do this? Git pull. Oh, you didn't put it in a repo. I put it in a gist. Oh, okay. Oh, you're right. You did put it in a gist. That's right. I forgot. All right. I just want to copy. Well, let me just fix it. I can just write it here and then we'll see it work. Ooh, I'm cold. Where did you tell me to put the web browser information? Web browser. All right, so under dependencies, we need web browser equals 0.8.0. All right, let's see if this works now. So if I do this, can I just, do I need the Rust C still? What would you say? Only toes? Please say it's fake. I heard it's real, prophets. I heard it's real. Well, if you didn't include the dependencies, fail. Yeah, like first note, as a matter of fact, I thought I would throw a notepad up just right now. Or actually, you know what? I'll just put it in here. Let's just put a text file in here, a new file. We're going to say critique. We're just going to do ccc.txt. And we're going ahead and going to put this techie girl comment right here. There we go. That's our first critique of the day. No readme. No read more. Come on, I didn't say that. What are you doing? How come you don't recognize? Stop it. Stop. Don't autocomplete. Escape. Enter. Oh my goodness gracious. It's a text file. -5 points. No readme. Hold on a second. Then also it's about toes. So negative points. Good fun. Okay. All right. I got to catch up. Is just where you paste code? Yeah. Everybody loves Wolf. The web browser should be under dependencies, not bin. You're right, Mumi. I need to move it up. And I did think of that, actually, but what I thought was that bin was one of the dependencies for some reason. Like, is bin, okay, so bin is like extra stuff. It's usually like metadata, right? Well, not just metadata. I also store like, when I download my database files from AWS, I put it in my bin. So it's just for extra stuff, right? Wabi Suki. Hey, what's up? Joey's Bites. I don't know how any of you can concentrate with this full frontal cat bathing going on. So hyped to get roasted. It's not a roast. I'm going to be gentle. It's just Wolf gave us specifically Rust code that is about toes. Everyone has toes. Everybody has toes. It's like the book, Everybody Poops. Everybody has toes. Bin is short for binary. Oh my God. I had no idea. I'm trying to help y'all decide if you should sell your toes or not. So what I'm not understanding though is you don't even have to upload your toes. It's just like, is it like a magic 8-ball for feet? I'm of the people. Epi Derpski, thank you for the follow. Thanks for staying around. I'm glad you're from Brazil. I love followers from Brazil. That's awesome. Welcome on in. The bin section here says the file main rs should get compiled into binary file called Wolfred. Is that supposed to happen? Do we want that to happen? All right. Magic 8 ball for your feet. Toe hair for code. Oh my God. Okay. Okay, good. All right. So let's try this again. Oh, still. What do you mean? Did I not save? Do I have to save? What are you talking about? I don't have a save option. It should save automatically. Aborting due to it's not in the root. All right. Oh, do I have to make one? Cargo run. I'll try cargo run. Run. Do I put main RS? All right, here we go. It's creating an input output index. Holy crap, this code is like tiny. Why is it taking any amount of time? Rust C is just a compiler. Cargo is a bunch of things for getting dependencies and stuff. Okay. Wow. Look at this fetch. So if this was a giant file, would it take the same amount of time? Oh, it's probably downloading the dependencies. Hey, Pai Lang, what's up? What's up? It's wiping the hard drive at the moment. And then it's going to spam the hard drive with pictures of people's toes. What's your gender? Why is this a gender bias? Oh, I know why this is a gender bias toe. Okay, I'm not male though. Oh, Ian Douglas! What is up? What is up? What is up? Hello, Raiders. No, that's not. Nope. There we go. Welcome on in. Hello. Hello, Ethan's dad. Welcome in. Welcome in. We are talking about code. Hello, hello. How was the stream? It's like y'all cursing at me for raiding in. This is quality content. We have a Rust file. So today we are critiquing community code. If you want to see the list, it is right here in I guess you can't see me doing that, but it is on the checklist. You can see we've got Rust code from Techie Girl. We've got Rust code from Wolf, Wolfred Step. We've got Gret Kane has 100 devs project that we're going to share today that we're very excited about. Serotonin has given us Haskell, which is terrifying. And then we've got some TypeScript that was submitted by Cat with a Wand. So we're really excited. Tenny! Hey, what is up? So yeah, we interviewed Esteban. I can't really say that. I just see Esteban Dalaler about his journey in tech and about being a co-founder, CTO. Very, very cool. Whoa, dude. Thank you for the follow. Awesome. Welcome on in, everybody. So this is our code. It is a script that is based on an interaction in a fellow famous streamer stream, Drunk Uncle Grandma. Welcome on in. Thanks for the follow. So this is based on, it's kind of an inside joke, but it helps you decide whether or not you should put your toes on only toes. I know. Great timing. Yeah, absolutely. This is our troll code of the day. So we decided to start with this. And it's asking what our gender is. So it's based on your gender, apparently. Inside joke details, please. So one of my favorite streamers, if you can figure out which one. Oh, you don't want me to say the inside joke? Just play the clip. Yeah, I'm going to go play the clip. I think that sounds like a great idea. This inside joke has a Twitch clip attached to it. And I said one of my favorites. I did not say favorite. I did not. I did not say favorite. Does anybody have the link to this clip? Just type M. Okay. I'm gonna type M. I'm not. I identify as female, but that's okay for today. Oh. I typed M. I know. I know. Where's the? You gotta just send me the clip. It's broken. It doesn't even work. How did this compile if it's Rust and it's not working? What happened? All right, let's try again. Maybe I took too long and it got cranky. No, it does not work. Check my browser. Check my browser. All right, I'll check my browser. It works on your computer? What is going on here? Why would it open in the background? It didn't. Hold on. Oh, it opened the clip. Oh, brilliant. Okay. I gotcha. All right, let me close these up. Let me close some windows so we can see. I gotcha. I thought I had to open the clip. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. There we go. I think this should be a, it is clipped out of context. That's fair. So we were talking about feet and sandals and toes. And it is very much out of context. If you are a male and you want your feet out, you let your feet be out. Okay, wait a second. All right, now I have to type. So it does work, which is good. Oh, that was my, let's close that real quick. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna go back to VS Code and we're gonna type female. Let's see if I should, what? Okay, hold on. Take two. Oh, hold on. Oh my God, I love this so much. This is the funniest thing. I can't believe. Yes. I cannot. Oh my God, Ducky. My stomach hurts. I'm getting exercise. Oh, this hurts so bad. Oh my goodness. Oh man, this is so good. All right, what happens if we put non-binary? Is it just, all right, so we're gonna say N. Oh, okay. Non-binary doesn't, so they're just, it's just a guess. Ah! Okay! Sorry! Scared me. Oh, I wasn't ready. Good fun. I'm not clear on the, what is wolf? I can't believe. I was like, oh no, an error on my clip. Ooh, gotta fix that. Oh man, tears, seriously. No, I know, whoa, dude. I know. Oh, it's tabbed out. I didn't see it coming. I know. Chat Nights, what's up? Oh, you guys, my friend Chat Nights is in the house. Hello, Chat Nights. Chat Nights is learning code. Has like a really big, robust YouTube video history. Very cool person. Learning JavaScript, I think, right? Still using Odin, the Odin project. Very, very cool. By the way, Chat Nights, Ian Douglas is a fantastic mentor in person. You should definitely check out his stream. We also have Techie Girl in here and some really great people that you should check out. But Ian Douglas, if you're learning code, is a great connection. I hate all feet, but I will tolerate non-binary feet and women's feet. Absolutely. Yes, I'm on JS still. No, there's no still. People do JS for years and still don't understand what's going on. Just go. No big deal. No big deal. What did Moomy say? Oh, look at Tanny. Look at all those feet pics. Negative points for relying on network connectivity and third-party services. I feel that. I think that's right, Moomy. It should definitely embed the video, right? Why not? Why not? Charlie automatiza, Charlie automatiza. Anyway, yeah, of course, Chat Nights. Yeah, of course. Yeah, absolutely, Anne. You deserve a plug. I'm sorry I didn't pop in for a giveaway today. I bet it was a lot of fun, though. Plus 10 for correct spelling. You don't need to understand how the magic incantation works as long as it works. Absolutely. Techie Girl, you're very generous. Generous. Is that because of your feet? Ship that code? I don't understand what's going on here. I won just because you laughed, so I'm good now. I'm satisfied. I laughed so hard, tears came out of my eyes. You don't want this crucial application to break if Techie Girl deletes your clips. Jacob Bolda, thank you for the follow. Welcome on into the stream. It's nice to see you. Took the last 10 days or so off for just personal stuff. Oh, say, just happy to immerse myself back in it. Yeah, so Chat Nights, chat's pretty late after me. Charlie automatiza. I'm trying, Charlie. I'm trying. What will happen? Yeah, it will happen in 10 minutes so Techie doesn't become a meme. It's too late, Techie. It's too late. Oh, man. I did get approval for this on the expectation that this is a one-time app. I see. Oh, man. So good. So good. The code is a major feat of achievement. So good. Oh my gosh. The lack of including dependencies alludes to the code smell. Oh my gosh. All right, I'm going to throw that in here. Here we go. Anybody got more critiques on this? Don't make people memes. Make people into memes. I think the non-binary feat recommendation needs to be more thoroughly researched, I think. I'm definitely going to continue making memes. Okay. You can make memes. All right. No, that was refused. Sorry. I had to take it out. Build a gray. Oh, man. Hilarious. Oh, it's so good. It's not a bug. It's a feature. Oh, so good. Oh, that stunk so bad. Whew. Serious critique. Yeah, you can absolutely give a serious critique, Profits. Absolutely. I will be collecting royalties. All right, here are some surprising things. So this is a really small Rust script, right? So this is interesting because it let mutable input string equal string new. It just calls typing. Look at this. Standard.io, standard in. Whew, that is a read line and mute. Oh, I could have just clipped. Yeah. So if I okay, I want to test the tests, right? So if I say I'm a calico, it says invalid input. Very nice. Did you do that? All right, good. Nice invalid input. So this must be something that happens if it says failed to read line. So it must be something that I don't have control over. I will be collecting royalties from my stream. Okay, I guess you get one ad section. What if you just hit enter? Oh, good one, good one. All right, let's see if I hit enter. It still says invalid input, so I wonder what the failed to read line comes from. So with tidbits, the plural form of Bigfoot is big feet. Tanny, that's not true. Is that true? Comes from Google. I think using match statement would have been more rustic. Match statement. So where is that, Mumi? Can you use line? I actually don't know because it doesn't seem to be working on my end. I almost want to start VS Code back up. I think I might do that actually really quickly because I want to do the connection. Why'd you pop out like that? Crazy. Let's see if this Twitch line highlighter. There we go. Highlighter in the house. So Mumi, can you hit a line for what you meant? Try Unicode like an emoticon. Oh, okay. I don't even know how to do that. Cargo. We got to move back into Wolfred's. And then we do cargo run main RS. So an emoticon. Do you know how to do an emoticon in VS Code? I'm not even sure. I've never done that before. I'm not even sure how to do that. I don't think I've done that. Case sensitive on input. So if I do a little m, oh, it's invalid. So if you don't, you got to be a like big M or a big F. Can I type mail? Or is that just a key? Yeah, interesting. So it's not very flexible, but that's okay. It does clearly, kind of say what you need to. Reading from standard in almost never fails. Something really weird would need to happen, but Rust still forces you to explicitly handle the case. That's good information. I will collect my royalties or I'll send a feet and desist. Prophets, thank you for taking Community Critiques Code seriously and asking questions like case sensitive on input. Copy from web and paste. Copy what from web and paste? Oh, an emoticon. I see. Good idea. Okay, let's find a good emote. Copy. I'm having issues. Oh, here we go. Copy and paste. Invalid input. So it doesn't really care. Yeah, Rust supports Unicode out of the gate. Love code. Yeah, I know. Code loves you too. Emoticon equals emotional Decepticon. I'm one of those. Oh, hilarious. Feet. Oh, you guys. Forever. Only NFTs. Techie Girl only deals in NFTs. Non-fungus tokens. Get it? Because foot fungus? It's funny. All right. Enough of this. Let's dig into some serious Rust code. Not that wasn't serious Rust code. I've got this. You see this test Rust file right here? Ew. Danny, are you like... No, it was absolutely serious and everybody loved it. It was wonderful. It made my day. Okay, so we're absolutely techie. Okay, so we're absolutely going to finish this reading. Oh no, don't leave. It is serious. All right. So it doesn't, I think because like Rust is its own linter, right? So if something was wrong, okay, I gotcha. Respect, Wolf. I understand you just wanted to see everyone laugh about feet. That's okay. He's got one foot out the door. Oh, so funny. All right. So there was no README. No dependencies. Like, but I think it would be useful to have like lowercase, uppercase sensitivity for the input. But that's more of a UI thing. Did I spell sensitivity wrong? I absolutely did. I don't know how to spell it. It's all right. Sensitive. That seems like a lot of I's. I don't know. Would be good. What's hard is learning the idiomatic rustic way of doing things. I mean, if you know the idiomatic Django way of doing things, even though Django isn't strictly typed, it's opinionated. I'll be back. It's fourth quarter. Okay, we'll be waiting for you, sir. Awesome. Football? The football game. Wolf has to leave, you guys. The football game is on, and he just zooms right into the bottom of the screen. Slander. Yeah, and it's funny because I haven't seen like this is a very small a very small Rust code, and for me, like the way that I think of Rust is like, hey, it's already going to be difficult, but it did need a toml file, and it needed some sort of lock. That's probably secret stuff that I shouldn't show. I've got a git ignore for some reason. Like, why? That must have been the cargo init or something, cargo toml, because that was funky, right? Like, I didn't make a git connection. Yeah, the Rust peeps tend to do a lot of things a bit differently, like the match statements instead of ifs. Yeah. So it's like a switch. Is it more like a switch statement, Mumi? I love match statements in Rust. I think I would really like Rust, Jacob Bolda, but I think it would stress me out for a long time because the learning curve is like, and I would be like, yo, what's up? I barely know how to do an HTTP protocol, but I'm going to try this strictly typed language. I don't know who I'm talking to. I think it's the learning curve. Pretty sure it's the learning curve. It's sort of like switch. No, I haven't tried Rust Analyze. Is Rust hard? Rust is a big learning curve, I think. Rust pattern matches on switch, so switch on steroids. On steroids. Yeah, they're good. They're very similar to Kotlin. Once you get to Haskell, we'll hopefully see more pattern matching stuff. All right, cool. So, so this is what you're saying, like, could have been like a match instead of a. So I should just add something that talks about use match instead of what did you say? Like an if else if. All right, very good. All right, cool. Some pretty good critiques. Nothing too like technical. Like obviously Rust has its own linter. It seems like it's. I mean, it has to be. It's not very explicit actually, but maybe it is, and I just don't know. I just don't. This is pretty explicit, but it's not. Like, I mean, it is, but I don't think you could write it more explicit. I think just if it had comments, I would have an easier time with it. Yeah. All right. Cool. All right. So let's pop out of here, and should we stick with Rust or should we move around a little bit? So I'm going to delete this because I want to make a hello world code in Rust, but I'll do that at a later point. Oh, this isn't in there. I should put it in there. That's pretty important. Rust tends to favor implicit. Okay. Piling. So like, oh. Halo. Oh. See my halo. That's my face scan, Hypefox. Or do you mean implicit? Explicit. One of them. I mean, I think piling type implicit. Yeah, I think, right? Because it's not, it doesn't, you don't have to like call extra stuff. I feel like Django's, well, I think it depends. I mean, so what Mumi, I think, was saying was that like this is fairly explicit because it's saying, hey, even if you don't have, even this is probably never going to happen, that I can't read the input string. I'm still going to make you define when it happens. So that's an explicit idea, but I think there isn't a lot of, like, you're not really seeing what's going on everywhere, I think. And maybe that's like implicit returns. Yeah. Like, yes. This is what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. Game is trash. I'm back. Rust has implicit returns. Yeah, I'm only okay with implicit returns in languages where the compiler will protect you. Yeah, this is a good one. Hey, sweetie. You want to critique Rust? Come on up. Yeah, you don't like the Shire anymore? That's fine. I get it. It's kind of small and only short people live there, which isn't a problem. But. All right, but explicitly hitting all possible errors and explicitly saying all types for function arguments. Yeah, but I do think like you can probably write. I have to change it every time. Although I do like Mars. The Mars one is really nice. It'll work someday. Somewhere beyond the sea, somewhere. Kitty. Do you not want to sit up here with me? All right, we're gonna do another. I think we're gonna do another Rust code because I didn't hear any opinions in the house. So we're gonna look at Techie Girl's code, and we actually know that Techie Girl's code work, because that worked. Look at that. Bubbles! Hey Vimic, what's up? What's up? How are you? What is up? All right, so let's check out Techie Girl's source code. Models. Woof. Oh, wow. I'm already, my brain. What is this, Serda? Serda. Serday. Serder. Bubba! Spimic. I can't help it. My code did work. 11 out of 10. All right, except it didn't have a readme. If it had a readme, I would give it more points. Serda is a library used to help you serialize and deserialize. Got it. I mean, I'm not going to mess anything up. What's the comment key for like how do I comment in? I mean, I guess I could just get a Rust. Let me see if VS Code has a Rust extension. Rust formatter. There's Rust Analyzer. Rust language support. Install. Yeah, I just install things without looking at them. It's what I do. It's so smart. It's not good. I'll get there. Did I tell you, I said it on Twitter, but I started reading the OAuth documentation. It's so good. The OAuth specification is so good. Oh, she's really timid around Abraham Lincoln, it looks like. She's like, no, murdered fellas, not my thing. He's like hanging, he's petting her. Okay, so we got Rust Analyzer. Let's go ahead and take a look. So then this should give me, no, wrong Rust. This should give me, and Greg Kane, if you're in here, I'm gonna do yours next because I noticed you were in here and excited, and I didn't want to I don't want to miss you. I'm trying to think if I should have coffee or not. Absolutely not. No, try to get some sleep. I'm not getting sleep tonight. Yeah, it's a mess of a standard with 1,000 different implementations. A mess of a standard. Really? Oh, but I like the beginning. It's very clear. I mean, I didn't get through 75 pages, but I'm going to. I'm really excited about it. All right. I get it. All right. I'm about to code though. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, I get it. Having coffee. I am out of water actually, but I want to take a break. I don't want to take a break is what I was saying. I want to get to this source code. So we're going to go to models, and I'm going ahead and say, I'm just, for my own sake, I'm going to say serializer, deserializer. Actually, I'm going to, so is this, hold on. How do I do comments? There we go. Got it. So I'm going to say, so packages used. Is that a good one? I probably should use, does Rust have doc strings? Is that a dumb question? I feel like that's a really dumb question. Like, I bet, or doesn't it? Is docstrings a Python thing? It does. Okay. What are they the same kind of thing? Are they the ... or the this guy? All right, cool. So I'm going to say packages used. And then we'll go ahead and so Serta, which is, I'm just doing this for me. So this is a serializer and deserializer. And so I also would say that, you know, I don't think you obviously don't have to describe every package, but I don't see any comments in here. I don't see any comments in here. Hold on a minute. Oh, look at that. Paint is everywhere, splatting at every place. I disconnected. Wait a second. What is this? Danny, like you are in code. Oh, thanks. I like them too, Pailing. I just needed something different, you know? I needed something different. Danny wrote me a haiku. I love that, but why isn't it on top? Paint is everywhere, splatting at every place. I disconnected. It's perfect. Yeah, I love it. I love it. Final output should be something like current maps, Scorch Gorge, Mako Mart, Next Maps, Mincemeat, Metalworks. Oh, is this like how Halo used to tell you what the next map was? I like that. I like that. Sort of like the Splatoon version of you never tell me you like my hair piling. Oh, yeah. Wait, under here, this is where haikus go in Rust language? All right. Okay. So we have a haiku here, but notice there are no other doc strings or comments. Oh, look at this. There's one. Okay. This will be the final output. Okay, here they are. I found them. I see them. I haven't seen you in pigtails, Wolf. All right, here we go. Next stages are in the second node. I think I don't know what a stage is, but I think I know. Is there a definition here somewhere? Let's see if there's a README. No README. Techie girl. I'm gonna add a Chrissy Codes critique in here. .text. All right. No README. First one. I mean, Moomy spoils me, everybody, by like putting a README in everything. So, close your eyes. I know. Open your eyes. They're right there. I know. I saw them. I saw it. All right. So what I'm understanding from Rust is, okay, so this is deserializing some sort of pub struct splat3 response. So you got a response. Hold on. Let me go back to use CFGIF. I'm trying to figure out where to start. Like, what does it do to start? So I think I'm gonna go here. Set panic hook. I like that. I don't know what this is. Console error panic hook. By the way, no testing in either of these that I can see. You had me at wig. Oh, y'all. Linking to docs from comments is great. Is that what you did? Hold on a minute. What? Linking to docs from comments? Linking to docs from comments. I don't see any linking to docs from comments. No testing instant legacy code. Yeah. I don't know. It's all right. This is a Cloudflare Workers project, so a lot of it is bootstrapping to support running it in WebAssembly. Start in utils is what you're saying? Oh, here. Commenting to the... Oh, okay. All right. So what's this say? So it does... So we're going to put that comment... Ooh. All right. So it just goes to the panic hook documentation. This isn't the nicest documentation ever, but that's not your fault. So, all right, here we go. I do like photos, but I like them with a little more comment than that. All right, my code is librs and modelsrs. Okay, one sec. So I want to pop in Mumi's comment. Mumi, where'd your comment go? Massive standard. That's not what I want. Link to comment. Link to comment. Linking to docs. Here we go. Positive comment. No read me. Positive comment. All right. Obviously, Techie Girl saying giving an excuse is always good. Always good. Always good. Utils. Utils? Utils. I don't know. How do you say it? All right. All right. All right. Let's get serious. Let's get serious. All right. So I have no idea what it's supposed to do because there isn't a README, but I do have an insider. It is supposed to connect to the Splatoon maps and to, I think, put the next one in the queue or something like that. I have a comment. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. There is a README though? Hold on a minute. It's right there! It's right there! How did I not see that? How did I miss that? Okay, get rid of that line. Don't allow people who cannot notice anything to critique or review your code. I was ready for that one. It's not scary. It's not scary that time. Bubbles! Bubble for Techie Girls Read Me. I wasn't scared that time. Didn't scare me. I was just too focused on feet. Ship. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so cloud function for getting the Splatoon. Oh, what is this? What is this? No way. Another enormous raid from Alexander 6, everybody. I finally know where the button is. Hey, hey, hey. Everyone listen up. Alexander chose tonight to learn Rust, and we are reviewing 2 Rust. Why do I sound like a radio announcer or like a game show announcer? And we are reviewing 2 Rust pieces of code. It was loud. I'm so sorry. Was it quiet over at Alexander's? Radio voice. No, my radio voice is down here. My radio voice is the voice that I change to after midnight so that people can sleep. No worries about that. So yeah, so we're reviewing some Rust code. It took me 20 minutes to find this README, apparently. It's Chrissy After Dark. Twitch.tv 10175.28. It's the longest it's the longest FM channel name I've ever seen. Sorry, everybody. I got to change the cat cam. It's been acting up. She likes to transport across the world, but all right. Hey, Raiders. Hey, what's up? How was your stream? Nyx Crage. Love the raid, Alex. Thank you so much. Nyx Crage, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Okay, did I get everybody? I got everybody. Whoa, what's up? It's nice to see everybody. We are looking at Techie Girls code. The code is here to search a map. I'm sort of demonic angel. That's what that was. Posture check. Oh, that's what that was. Thank you. Posture check. I am sitting up now. Look at this. Someone do hydrate and I'll take a break. Look at this empty water. Okay. So basically what it does, a cloud function for getting the Splatoon 3 map names for the current and next Turf War maps. Because we all know that Techie Girl is a fantastic Splatoon player. I have a working demo that doesn't require you to run it. Let me know when you're ready and I'll tell you the instructions. Oh yeah, actually, so we do want to know, does it work? And that's one of our biggest critique. Wolf, the CCC text, it did work. Yes, it worked. Props for working Feet Finder. And then we're going to go to see if it's worked. Let's do that now, Techie Girl, since you're thinking about it. You have a working demo that doesn't require you to run it. Let me know when you're ready, and I'll tell you instructions. You actually did your Halo, and then what was the rest of that? You know, I don't know. I try. Do I know Rust? So today, I downloaded on my computer for the first time, and I thought about doing the Hello World code. So I am a professional. No. No is the answer. I basically mastered it. I know I'm a pro. Visit here. Okay. Oh, Techie Girl's just plug in. You just plug in. Just kidding. All right. So we go to the Techie Girl chat and we type in maps. This is a demo. Maps in chat. Okay, the current map. So is this, oh, look at that. I get a shout out. That's pretty cute. You got banned? What do you mean you got banned? You didn't get banned. Hello World is just cargo new Hello World. So you just make the program. Danawa, thank you for the 10 bits. Look at that. Who got timed out? You're a pro now. I'm playing you to program Rust since you're a pro now. Oh, hilarious. Thank you, Tanny. Thank you. Hold on, I gotta check something. Thank you so much, Tanawa. Awesome payment. I'm a professional. I'm a professional. That's it. That's what it means. Oh. Wait, so Techie Girl's hating? Oh, Techie Droid banned you. Oh, I see. Hello World is just cargo new Hello World. Nice, Epiterpsky. I think I can do that. I think I can do it on stream. And then I'm like a streaming Rust professional. Bubbles! Free bubbles everywhere! Bubbles everywhere, but not a drop to drink. Hey, Koopa, what's up? Bubbles always make me happy. I don't even care how many times they're done. It is just cheers me up. Oh, Epiterpsky telling me to hydrate. Kirkman Dev, thank you for the follow. All right, so it looks like Techie Girl's Rust code does work, which is very exciting. Those sounds, I love them. That's how it goes. Actually breaking bubbles. I know. Look at the lights. So the lights turn blue when you do that. So you're just like freaking out my Lumia. It's like, ah! Hilarious. Kirkman, whoa. All right. Okay. I get it. It's cool. You'll get timed out. Yeah. Is Kirk going till I have to change it? Still have 285 points. Nice, Kirkman Deb. Someday. You're just trying to like empty the points. Yeah, you get them too. Like it's perpetual. So, but it's, there's a lot of trust in those bubbles. A lot of trust that comes with the bubbles. So, we're going back to, whoa. You have 0, Koopa. Oh, well, sorry, you get 350 when you follow, but that's okay, no pressure. You lurk, you chat, you hang out, it's all good. I don't know, maybe you did follow and you just used them all. Man, this drinking water is so good. Okay, Epiterpsky. All right, everybody, we just figured out that Techie Girl's app works in the chat, so we're gonna take a quick, probably like 45 to 1.5 minute break to, oh no, you didn't get any channel points, Koopa? Oh no, I'm so sorry. I could keep doing 2 bubbles per second for 2 hours and 20 minutes. Mumi's threatening. So yeah, Unfollow. Yeah, unfollow and refollow. See if that works, Koopa. I mean, normally I wouldn't encourage. Whoa, Koopa! Epi Terpsky, thank you for gifting this up. Okay, all right. On that note, I will be right back. All right, I'll be right back. But thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Koopa, make sure you say thank you to Epi Derpsky and welcome my friend to the smack. That's a horde of jellyfish, if you wanted to know. All right, so I'm going to go away and I'm going to play an ad while I'm away. So if you guys want to stick around, just because I'm gone anyway, that would be cool. And then I'll be right back. So I'm just going to do one of these and blur out my face and all that jazz. And I'm going to get some water. Is that the one? That's not the one with the cam. There we go. Then we'll blur it out so you see when I come back. Oh, everything's so hard. Be right back and run an ad. Where the gin is cold. What is this? What is this? What is this? I never turned off my sound. Good job, Chrissy. There we go. Unblur. De-blur. Bubbles, thank you so much for subbing, Epiderpsky. Welcome to the smack. It's nice to see you. So look, check out what I got while I was away. Has Halloween happened yet? I can't wait for Halloween. I'm really excited. I think Ship That Code and I can I say what we were talking about doing? Do you want to do it? It's official if I say it out loud. Scam, unfollow. I'll be back in 7 minutes to try again. Try what again? But yeah. Hold on, I gotta make sure everything's copacetic and I didn't miss anything. Epiderpsky's rocking over here. Halloween has not happened. I think, are these backwards? Yeah, this says left. Kirkman got more bubbles yet. Bubbles! Okay. All right. So Ship That Code and I are going to do a Golang collab stream where we both try to learn Golang. It's going to be hilarious. We're going to download first, like obviously get it all set. We have someone who's a pretty good Go developer that is going to, probably really good, I guess, that is going to give us some pointers. Hey, Moomy, you learn every language. You can't judge when so we are going to do it around Halloween, either the beginning of November, the end of October, and we are going to dress like each other for that stream. I might act like Ship That Code too, but it's not that hard. I just have to like act like myself and, you know, just be distracted and silly. So we're very much alike. You agree with Moomy? Wait a minute. I don't think that's true. Look at Bash Bunny. She's like a Golang developer and is pretty baller at it. I have a pretty short list of languages that I despise and Golang is on it. But it's because you learned it and you hated it, right? It's not because you like started it. Dressed as each other. I know. I'm so excited. I'm really excited. I'm a Bash tier 3 sub, right? Nick Scrage, right? Oh, and you still agree with Moomy. Oh, I see how that goes. I may be a Go developer. Yeah, let's not yuck other people's yum in here. Like, I get it. Oh no, Moomy. That's not all she does. She like rates like, you know, Asian food and stuff. And eats it and talks about stuff. I don't know. That I've been catching her lately and like that's all. I haven't seen a lot of I miss like her coding streams. Yeah. I get it though, but if you learn it, at least if you learn it, you can. She only writes Go. Wait, on stream? It must have been just like a chatting portion of her code. Absolutely, I'm not hating. Wait, who's hating other streamers? Wait. What? Who's hating? Whoa. Oh, Moomy. Yeah, don't hate. I think it's, I mean, you can say you stopped watching Bash when she started writing Golang, because if that's true, that's fine. But absolutely no. Techie, was there hate? I hope there wasn't hate, because, oh, okay, good. If someone is like hating on Bash, it's not okay. She is amazing and smart and does her thing and is huge streamer. So a hero of mine in a way. Yeah, we're just going to take Golang for a test drive. And maybe if we like it, we'll do it more. But it's just going to be like a beginner's try Golang stream. We're going to check it out. Okay, I think me and Moomy are both just kidding. I don't know. Moomy doesn't kid. Like, Moomy's not a kidder. Like, I don't really know about that. Moomy, if you are kidding, also props, because like I don't see you kid very often, and you totally like went way over my head. Wait, it's got the kappa. I'm never fully kidding, but I'm also never fully serious. I believe that one. Okay, gotcha. Reported for being neutral. All right. We're good. Okay. All right, back to loving streamers. So we're just gonna take it for a test drive and we're gonna check it out, but we're gonna do it dressed as each other because it's Halloween and it's gonna rock. I gotta get me some green, those baller green glasses, and absolutely we're gonna chroma key them. Ship. It's gonna be a blast. All right, so let's go back to Techie Girl's code, which does work. The room is now, it's now emo only. Okay, Techie, thank you. Let us share. Let me get this Discord out of here just in case I need to. Where the gin is cold, but the piano's hot. Now I need pigtails. Yeah, maybe it's my new thing. I kind of like it. It's comfortable. It's like, it's not hot. I don't know. It's fun. I don't know. You can always do. Thank you. One for Epiderpsky. And one for Kirkman Dev. Thanks, everyone. I definitely needed it. Could you hear my voice was like scraggly? All right, let's share some screen. Let's do some community critiques code. Let's get serious. Okay. I always code with my hair up. Too distracting. Oh, yeah. No, I code with it down usually, but I don't know. I'm feeling this. I like it. keeps me focused. That's not true. But yeah, so let's check this out. So the lip, I'm going to see if I even a little bit can understand this. Obviously, it uses the utilities, and then the models file. Uses a package called Crate, which looks like that's what holds a models file. And then it uses a package called Worker, all of it. Oh, we'll see what that does. Oh, by the way, I got a muffin and some kiwi. How are we feeling about that? This is a Nutella banana nut muffin. How exciting is that? Nutella banana nut. So good. All of it. If you need help with Go, let me know. Tanny, absolutely. If you have any advice on a good Go tutorial that we can collab on stream, that would be fantastic. It looks delicious. It is delicious. Cheers. These nuts. It's a little... Crate refers to the current project. Oh, current project model. Interesting. I like that. Thanks, Tanny. Like a fun one. You know, you're fun. You get it. You know, we were actually thinking of doing a project that converts an small JavaScript API into a small Python API and then convert it into a small Golang API. But this was Ship That Code's idea, and I have no idea how to do any of that. So I'm going to rely primarily on on them to do it. I know. I think it'll be hard, but I don't know. Ship That Code seems pretty confident. Bubbles! Kyle! I thought you were getting sleep. What's up? It's nice to see you. It does sound fun. Sorry, I'm like housing these kiwi. It's this kiwi. I only cut one. All right. So function log request, console log, date now. All right, so you're looking for some date. An async function, an asynchronous function that's requires request, which must be in the model. No, is request the, it's not in the model. I am the only idiot who uses request as in my models. I'm looking for some dates in my life, Jackie girl. Do people still say housing? I do. I'm a millennial. Write it in Rust and make sure none of the input or output languages are for Rust. Nice. Okay. There you go. You mean the API? I'm not just saying that because I haven't slept yet and it's 5:30 a.m. I have a lecture at 8. Go to sleep. Sleep is for the weak. Oh, no, you should be asleep. That's like my life. Don't do that. I get tired all the time. I just want to crawl in a hole. All right. Is this the request and request? This must be the actual request, like an HTTP request. Environment is environment. How am I supposed to know what this is? CTX worker context. This is that thing that we're using all of. Just context. Log request is just a function that allows you to log the JavaScript console in Rust. Oh, and this is part of it. All right. Oh, that's the set panic hook that you needed. Okay. So this lets you log some things. This is a long ass function to be doing, allows you to log the JavaScript console from Rust. Is this Techie Girl? I'm just wondering, is this something I could use for my my CSS app? Not like Rust, but like the log request kind of thingy. Are you lecturing or being lectured? Oh yeah, that makes a big difference. The real code starts at like line 20. Okay, hold on. So how do this is the function. This is the function. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, but I thought I was already talking about that. Sorry. I'm late. So this event is a fetch event. Cool. It's an asynchronous function that goes and it requests an environment and the context of that environment and gets the result as a response. It logs the request, which means it lets it log to the JavaScript console. It sets a panic hook, which we looked at before and I don't quite understand, but I think there is some information about that in this README. So I think just because I don't understand it doesn't mean it's not supposed to be there. That's good. That is my request handler. When a request is sent to my cloud serverless function, it runs that main function. This one right here, this main function. Okay, so it gets an asynchronous request. Make a GET request to the maps data endpoint. Let request URL be the maps data endpoint to string. Okay, so you deserialize it. Well, you must not you just map it to a string first. Let response equal request. Hold on, let me look at your models because I want to see. I just want to see what splat response data, regular schedules. Or I just want to see what's in here so that I can understand if I get there, what it looks like. There it is! There it is! I found it! See, my instinct was so good. Like, I know I'm going to see part of the model soon. It's right there. It's right there. So if it await it, if nothing happens, say failed to fetch, if something does happen and you get a JSON, then it gets ported into your Splat3 response via your model. Probably not your ported anywhere, but it looks like it deserializes it. How does it know what part of the JSON to deserialize? Is this what it's called anyway? And so it knows, or what did it? Hold on, let me go look for a second. It must be the way you wrote it is a dependency injection or something, or I don't know. JSON splat response. That's defined on line 16. Of models. Oh, thank you. Splat3 response data. Okay. How about regular schedules? Regular schedules. I see. Thank you. Got it. So why do these have the same? So this has. All right. I think I don't need to understand this totally, but it looks like they're related. So like this is related to this somehow. If you go to the main function again. All right, I'm learning Rust, you guys. I'm learning Rust. It's very important. If you go to the main function again, main function, you can see the response URL. Yeah, absolutely. I did see that. Yeah, I said that. Line 31, copy pasta that into your browser. All right, let's look at the endpoint for the Splatoon, the map Splatoon thingy. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea, techie. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Greg Kane, what time are you going to bed? I want to, whoa, hello. Oh, regular schedules is right here. Will it be case sensitive? No response data. So you like map it. So it must be regular schedules goes into the parameter or function or whatever of Splat3 response or Splat. Trying to understand. I'm gonna go look. I'm trying to figure it out too. Does Firefox pretty print? I can do Firefox. Let's check it out. Or use Postman. Not now. Yeah, Firefox uses pretty print. So I see. So you can see your regular schedules. Look at these start times. That's interesting. Regular match setting. Hagglefish Market. Okay, this is a map. Regular match something. Oh, cool. I had no idea. I'm on the East Coast. Usually would be asleep an hour ago. I'm having a super tech day. Okay, good, Gret Kane. I'm gonna try to move this forward with Techie and then we'll do yours. I'm sorry. Are you like, oh yeah, we never got an answer to whether. So the Serde library is a bunch of magic that handles serializing and deserializing. Yep. All right, Chrome does some pretty print. Yeah, like a proper tree. Hey, Chris. Hey, my Abdi. What's up? What is up? That's the data I had to work with in Rust. Yeah, that seems tough. This would be way better in a database. Top Shelf Gaming. Hey, what's up? What's up? How's it going? How are you? I just came to say hello. I don't want to do that again. All right, so Pretty Prints it. So we got some crazy data to work with. Don't need to memorize exactly what it is because Techie already did that. I'm gonna move this because I tried it. All right. Does some fail to fetch, fail to deserialize, and then has a final output. So I love this. I love that you use this emoji. That's pretty cool. I've never really seen one in code before. Having breakfast. What you doing there? The chat is critiquing code with me. We are critiquing code. Is there a way to get in the queue? I started learning JavaScript last week and it's kicking my butt. What do you mean in the queue? You mean critiquing your code? So next in October, we're going to critique some code. If you want to throw it, your code in the Discord, we can take a look at it. Would that pass code review? Yeah, I don't think so. Epiderpsky, maybe it would though. In October, it's October now. I mean November. Facepalm. Let current stages equal. Let the mutable output equal a new string. Output.push string is going to push current maps. Current stages are in the first node. So this has got to be something to do with the data here. Response data.regular schedules.nodes, first node right here. Regular match something versus stages. Let current stages output equal current stages. We're going to iterate. So this is neat because this is kind of like what code, this is like how I know, I think I was writing, what was I writing that looked like this? Where you define all the dots afterwards. I feel like I did this recently. It was VBA code. Don't yell at me. There's a programming language called emoji code that is only emojis. Oh, that's pretty cool. Are you getting the source from the person's GitHub page? Yeah, sometimes I am. JavaScript, Kotlin, Swift do all that, but I think Mumi means like it's only emojis. Like you have to assign a variable to an emoji, which is very confusing. Epiderpsky, not in Rust. All right, cool. VBA, you're probably thinking of Link. Maybe you're right, Nick Scrage. It's VBA. I was responding to you, Chrissy, not Mumi. Oh, thank you. This right here. Yeah. Thank you. Hey, Adam Fighter, what's up? How's it going? How are you doing?
Yeah, so we are going to, then you push the string and current stages of the output. So iterate, map stage, stage name, clone it. That's interesting that you clone it. I don't know what clone means, so maybe it's just context, but collect the vector, the string into a vector, and join it with a comma. I love this. I love this. And then you add next maps. Let next stages and response data, so now you're going to read the next stage, which is in node 2, and that makes a lot of sense, and you use a similar code to do this. Techie, this is great for your like first Rust code. I think this is fantastic. And that's a cute little emote too. Fantastic. And a wait. Why do you have to wait again? You just have to like wait for another response? Or is this just waiting on a channel point? Is the collect step necessary? Couldn't you reduce to avoid making an extra vector? Here. The router stuff is boilerplate. Router stuff is, I saw it. I don't know where it went, but sure. This is just boilerplates. That's not the router stuff. Where is the router stuff? I saw it. I saw a router. Here, this is boilerplate. Oh, you're saying this is the router stuff. It is boilerplate. I see what you're saying. But should only be going 15 seconds? Uh-oh. I can just clear it, right? But if I clear it, will it still work? All right, I'll reset my voice to clean.
But then will it still work if it gets redeemed again? We won't know for about half an hour. If I doubt if it would actually make a difference. Pretty sure the compiler will just optimize it out anyway. That's so neat. So the Rust compiler optimizes it out? That's fantastic. Wait, what? Wasn't someone else? No, that wasn't someone else, Danny. That was me. That was me. The contrast in the voice. All right, good. Well, I think I'm pretty impressed by this. It has commenting. It has a README. I've seen better READMEs. Doesn't tell me how to use it if I want to implement it, but to be fair, it's only for your stream right now, so I'll give that. Does what it needs to do. Jacob Bolda, I'm getting that feeling. So here's the thing. I feel like, wait, what? Wait, what's funny? Yeah, you can write very slow code and it becomes quite fast after optimizations. I'm cold. It's freezing. So which is the voice changer versus the real? What's your real voice, Chrissy? You'll never know. There's a contributing MD file you can look at. I've never seen a contributing file before. Can you tell me more about what a contributing file is? Is this like what happens for open source? Like do open source documents often have a contributing file? Or try breaking some of the Rust code and run it. The compiler basically tells you how to fix it. In open source, it's usually the file you look at if you want to be a developer on the code. So clone duplicates an object, but not bit for bit, like copy. What? Sorry, what did you just say, Danny? I want to understand. I heard Rust is getting up to C speed. I'm thinking of making the jump. I mean, I've only seen good things. I want to break it, Jacob Boulder, but I'm not even sure I can run it. I don't think if I just did a cargo run, what would it even do? Like what? Hold on, would it? I don't even know actually. So let me think about this. So, all right, let's pop into Techie Girls code. I'm just gonna try this. I don't think I'm gonna spend a lot of time on it if it doesn't run, but if I do like, do I have to compile it first? That's not what it was called. It's called lib. RS. It's not JavaScript. Fool. Oh, it's in source. Hold on. You'd need to be authenticated with your Cloudflare account. It's a lot of setup. It won't work. Okay, good to know. Alex is Perez. Alexis Perez. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on into the stream. It's nice to see you. You're right. I was gonna run the Wrangler CLI and then I got overwhelmed and stopped. So, yeah. The way I see it, companies that don't move from C++ to Rust are going to tank. It's good information to have. Is that MingW64 in the Windows subsystem, or you downloaded the MingW? You know what I did? I messed up today, and like I went all the way back to, it's in Windows. I went all the way back to this folder, and I don't know how to get out. Atom Fighter. So if you know how to get me out of this, I would love to do this. I do have Cargo installed, but I don't think it will work. Like there's so much. It requires you to install the Wrangler CLI, so it's probably not a good use of time right now. I'm not going to do it right now. Why Ming W, or is this for Rust? So I don't know. I told you like what I just kept going CD up, and then I got lost. I don't know what happened. I don't know why it says Ming W. I don't know. I actually am not even sure what that is. I probably knew at some point what it was, but I don't even know. I honestly have no idea. So whatever. Ming W means minimal GNU for Windows. So how do I get out of it? Yeah, she's such a sweetheart in the tile, or in the Great Wall. It's not very comfortable. So tell me how to change it. Just I'll look it up. It's fine. I'll Google it. I can do it. Let's look at the Splatoon code for a good second. Oh, it's a compiler type? It's a compiler. I see. Do I use WSL or something? Not right now. Not yet. GNU's not Unix. I know it doesn't matter. You're right. But I don't necessarily want it there. All right, we'll just chill for now. Okay, cool. All right, so this is an awesome, let's just take a look at this contributing file. We got a good license. I would say this is good. I learned a lot from this code, and then we'll work on Gret Kane's project because I feel really bad for keeping them up. So this template is designed for compiling Rust to WebAssembly and publishing the resulting worker to Cloudflare's Edge. This is a lot of reading. I would need to read a lot to understand this. This template starts off with a source librs file, acting as an entry point for requests hitting your worker. Feel free. Oh, your worker, is that just like an event kind of listener or request handler or something like that? It's a handler. It has all the exact terminal interfaces as Unix. Okay. Yeah. With Wrangler, you can build, test, and deploy your worker with the following commands: bash, wrangler build, wrangler dev, wrangler publish. Okay. This is pretty good. This is good. Good to know. Good to know. I like this a lot, Techie. Thank you for sharing this. It got some responses. The Chrissy Code's critique, it worked. Let's do we have anything, like any improvements maybe that could be listed? Because I feel like I shat on Wolf's code, but Techie didn't get any critique to help her improve. So is there anything what? Shat? Main function could be broken up to do, not on yours, on Wolf's. So single responsibility on the main function, is that what you're saying? Is that a good way to put it? Okay, cool. I see some other. I'm gonna eat this banana nut muffin though. I'm really excited about it. I wasn't when I first saw it, but now I'm kind of like picky about homemade things. So this was something that came home to us today from somebody. Look at this. It's kind of gross. It's like Nutella filled. Look at that. Oh, it looks gross, but it's gonna taste delicious. I don't know what happened. All right. There is at least some positive criticism. Single responsibility on the main function. I would have been a little easier to follow too if that was happening. But when you did it on stream in front of people, I feel like it's so hard to do like best practices on stream. Or it's easy, but you know, sorry for eating in front of you guys. Sorry. All right, cool. So we're gonna take a quick look at Gret Kane's stuff. It is Seek the Day Heroku app. This is just an overview of the front end. Yeesh, was trying to find it, but guess they turned up inlay hints by default in Rust Analyzer, which was my favorite part about it. I gotta put a blanket on, I'm freezing. Oh, I'm like a queen. Yes. Coding well is make it work, then make it right, then make it fast. You only get to make it work on stream. I agree with that. All right, so do I need to sign up? My disclaimer is I should have asked y'all way more questions about what you needed for this. Why? No, wait, why? Do you have more? I can use any browser you want. What browser do you want me to use? I'm using Chrome. I can use, I can use Firefox. This is a 100 Devs project, by the way. Yeah, it is good advice. I think I'm going to take that, Epiderpsky. I'm going to throw it into my Discord, actually, because that was good advice, and it will make me feel a lot better about my life when I am slow on stream and I'm just trying to like make something work or learn something. It'll make me feel good. And you're going to get a little tag, Epiderpsky. I don't know if you're on the Discord, but you're welcome to join. And also, you're also welcome not to join if you don't want to. Maybe refresh the page. What's going on? Are we already seeing an issue? If I make an account, which I'm absolutely going to do, we can access all the features. I'm absolutely going to. Do you want me to try to throw it into the prettier thing? Let's try it over here. Oops. Goof. I'm a goof. Let's throw it in Firefox, see if it comes out better. I'm not sure. Oh, here we go. Oh, you know what it is? It's I have a dark reader. You were gonna look at the code? I missed the code critique about the banana nut muffin. It was delicious. It was fan-friggin-tastic, Atom Fighter. And the Nutella inside, amazing. I would do that again. Oh, I don't have it configured for dark mode. Don't worry about it. That's not a 100 devs requirement. Do socials, Epiderpsky. It does since the... All right. It's good to know. That's why we're here. Now I want a muffin. Here you go, Ship. Last bit. Sorry, just kidding. Okay. So do you want me to stay on this because it says something better about your bootstrap and colors and things like that? Because I can stay here. I don't have to use Chrome. Let's do a login. No, we need to sign up first. That's pretty smooth. Welcome back. Don't have an account yet? Sign up. I like this. Already very thorough. Username, Chrissy Codes. Am I going to have to pay anything? Same thing. I have to use my real email. What are you doing? What are you doing? It's all right. Anybody can contact me. Hopefully it doesn't get spammed. No, I can't use your securely generated password. Everybody can see it. I have to use a fake one now. Thanks. Actually, I have this fun new thing that I can use on stream. Oh, the front page has FAQs about cost? Wait a minute. So do I have to worry about cost, or can I just do a login, Gret Kane? Hold on a minute. Hold on. I don't know. What happened? It's free. Okay, good. All right, I'm gonna make a new password. Not the one that it gave me. All right, made a password. Let's view. Add somewhere new. All right, we'll do some wabi sabi. So this is places I've been. Gret Kane, maybe I should use this for my app. I feel like the front page should be clearer about what the app is for. Yeah, let's go to the front page. Let's talk about this. Keep track of the best eats around. With Seek the Day, you never have to wonder what to eat again. Great for food enthusiastic. Yeah, fair point. Fair point. Fair point. Do you want to use this? Let me throw this in the chat, actually. Oh no, Gret Kane. Sorry. Hold on. Because I'm critiquing Gret Kane's code and they are not a sub, I think they're in ads right now, which stinks for them. So, because we're talking about their code. So, about us, read our FAQs. I'm gonna check out the FAQs because Gret Kane said frequently. You just have to scroll. What do you want to eat? Is a question that comes up so often, and yet we're woefully unprepared to answer it. So we built a way to help you organize your thoughts and food dreams. Rate places you've been. Give your favorites a star. So this, I think, should be way, way, way up here. I know, we know. Trying to be vague. I need this site. Epi Derpsky, do you know what I'm building? I mean, I'm not gonna like fight with Gret Kane. You know what? Go ahead. You go ahead and use the site. I'm not about to like use someone else's thing to plug. You do need the site. That's right. That's okay. But I think this does need to be up higher. Let's see. What was that place called? Seek the Day helps you remember the little things, from the atmosphere and location to the taste of what you ordered. You can record everything your future self will want to know. So there actually was like a there was like a I guess it's in my Discord, but there's an article about this kind of art. But the art is, I think it's cool. It's very comforting. But I think there's like some research that was, I don't know. Frequently asked questions. What does Seek the Day mean? If you're a linguistics nerd, you'll love this. Everyone else, prepare yourself. Seek the Day is a play on words involving 3 languages. It comes from the English translation seize the day of the Latin phrase carpe diem. As for the Seek, this app started as a place to keep track of authentic dim sum restaurants, and the Cantonese word for eat is seek. Nice. Eat the day is what it ends up. That's awesome. It's our favorite price, free. Feel free to make as many entries as your heart desired. How do I get started? All you have to do is set up. Whoa, dude, I want to open a yogurt shop called Parfait Diem. I like to compare it to Goodreads, but for restaurants. Yeah, I get it. It's very cool. So a couple things. So first, hold on, Discord, shh, I'm streaming. I thought I connected you. Shh, quiet. It's not me. Is someone else on Discord? What is going on? It's not me. I don't know what Discord noises are happening, but it's weird. All right. So I think, Greg Kane, like one point, I mean, it doesn't matter, right? Like this is gorgeous. Very cool. But like I would put this right here. This is so important and central to your message. And I don't think it's as clear in this section. Like it's great. You never have to wonder what to eat again. Great for food enthusiasts, but like even when you try some, if you try to do something new, so this is like a backwards. Someone with feet just joined Discord. Ban them. Ban the feet havers. Oh, hey, TMC Hein or TM Chain. Welcome on in. Welcome to the chat. It's nice to see you. We're doing Community Critiques Code. We're just looking at Greg Kane's code. I just would love to see more information about what's happening up here. That's all. The art is cool. Actually, let me copy that note. It is MongoDB. Yeah. Hold on. Did you say something about art? The art is nice. We're going to throw that in a CCC in Greg Kane's later. I might forget to put that, but Ben, Sean. Yeah. And this right here, do you see this like frequently asked questions? If I was, I would have this front and center. This is like it doesn't have to move in terms of importance, but I would just have it give you more, just have more space after it to have it take up, more space here. That's it. Great. So, all right. So let's log in or check my profile. Very nice. Very nice. I love this. Nice, cute profile. And this is in JavaScript. We'll take a look at it. Lists, selector. So this is obviously already after the selector helps you choose where to eat next from your favorite places. If you don't have any favorites yet, come back when you've added a few. Very cool. Very cool. EJS and JS. Ugh. I love it. It's amazing. I'm jealous. Lists. All right. So let's add a place. Is this where, like if I just want to start with adding a bunch of places, because I know some great places, but I don't remember when I visited. I have a feeling that the algorithm has to do with like where you've been last and how long it's been since you've been there. Is that real? Maybe not. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. That's just my hunch. So I'm going to say that I went there on the 3rd. I'm going to say the current feature is only for places you've visited. Yeah, that makes sense. But I mean, like, does it remember how long it's been since you've been there and use that in the algorithm to recommend where to go next? Because that's the enter location. It's in Salem, Oregon, which I visit every once in a while for the tea. Authenticity, atmosphere, taste. Love the owner. Favorite. Submit. All right, so now I've got my my addition. Very cool. There's a lot of white space. The optimization will let you sort via date, ratings, name, etc. Okay, I can dig that. It's a lot of white space. But that's really cool. And the automatic responsiveness, I really, really like that it just says, hey, it definitely added. That confirmation is really good UI. My lists are in the same. Okay, if I go back to profile, average authenticity rating. This is interesting. So how do I rate stuff? That's an interesting, it's an interesting metric, and it must just get the average. So if you can't remember that place you went for your friendiversary 2 years ago, you could find it that way. Oh, good point. Good point. I get that now. That makes sense. Selector, launch selector. You should go to Wabi Sabi. Very cool. And this, if I did 2, oh, good heavens, profile. Interesting that it still goes to the sign up page after I already have a profile. But when I click sign up, that's interesting. I like that it shames you for having an average that's far away from 2.5. I love stats like that, but it's usually not a feature. Yeah, it's an interesting system. I don't think I can do this. It's an interesting statistic. Wow. Better than average would be distribution. Yeah, words are hard. I don't think I can do it again. It's also late. It is almost midnight. All right, so I just want to add one more and see what happens with the selector if I add another one. It seems pretty smooth. I'll also delete one. McDonald's. Let's add a McDonald's. McDonald's. Enter location. Disney. Authenticity. Atmosphere. Taste. Pretty good. It depends. Do you have to add the date? Good point. Is it required? That's a good point. That is a good point. And what happens if I add nothing? It is a required field. You do have to add the date. Everything is required. I feel that. Oh, that is a problem. Of my favorite restaurants, Mumi, this is only supposed to catalog my favorite restaurants. Of my favorite restaurants, McDonald's has the worst atmosphere. But yeah, no, they're clean, but I'm not going to put a shadier joint in here that's like, because this is supposed to like think of things that I like want, right? Like it's going to give me a response for like how high I rated it. But that is interesting because sometimes I will want to go to McDonald's. This is frustrating. I don't know. The adding notes is a little bit frustrating. Opt to record unfavorites. Oh. All right, that's cool. You'll have to show me how to do that. Are you adding McDonald's? Because I went there. I do that. Okay, listen. For breakfast, I have a French vanilla iced coffee and a hash brown sometimes. As a matter of fact, I do it a lot. And that is not worth your judgment. Thank you very much. I'm going to say the taste is good. Yeah, Epi, don't judge. Yeah, absolutely. Sure. That sounds like notes to me. It does, Greg Kane, but I don't like the note that the notes are required. That's all I'm saying. As a user, I don't like it, but that's okay. Everything else is beautiful. Okay, so cough hash brown is delicious. Delicious. Also, this should, I'm just saying like that, I would really only put McDonald's in a breakfast spot. Just saying. So if I'm like coming in here and I'm like, hey, where'd that place go for, yeah. And Techie Girl, ask them for extra crispy hash browns. And they do them. And they are delicious. Where are you judging me, Piling? Come on. I'm not all high class. Can't you tell? Yeah, wait, yeah, I hope so. Ship that code. And I hope that I'm being respectful. I am saying a category of yeah, absolutely, Greg Kane, because like then I can, because if it's morning time and I'm like, yo, like give me a suggestion. Like if it's dinner and I'm like, I love the taste of McDonald's, but I only like hash browns, then and it suggests dinner, I'm gonna be like, this app doesn't get me. Good. I'm glad I shipped that code. But if it's breakfast time and I got that hankering, I got that hankering, and it's like, yo, girl, you should go to McDonald's. I'd be like, you know, this app don't judge me. Snap. Yeah. Mumi, but I think this thing, I mean, it's always going to be useful to add that stuff, but this is supposed to make it easier. This app needs a 3 a.m. drunk ass eats category. There needs to be like make it like, hold on. I'm going to say I went there in the future. Is this possible? Is this possible? This is a good question. Can I go somewhere in the future? Techie's grilled cheese. Oh wait, this is the location. Hold on. No, it's the place. Techie's grilled cheese, twitch.tv. Authenticity, very authentic. Atmosphere, always friendly. Taste, impeccable. Add some notes. Oh yeah, too many C's. Techie Girl, let's move somewhere and open this restaurant. Add notes. Great with tomato soup. All right, so let's check to see if you can add this in the future. You can. I was there in the future. It's not even made yet. This makes perfect sense. Let's do it. It's gonna be the best place ever. And I'll just do open mic nights, but with just me. And it will be all Disney show tunes. Future mode, a very intentional feature. Add notes. Oh, good. Thank you. Good. It's not a Epiderpsky. It's it's MongoDB. Is that the right code for MongoDB? Let's check that out. I don't want to drop the table though, but I suppose I should test it. Greg Kane, are you prepared for this? I don't know. I don't want to like try. I don't know about that. I don't think I love the idea. Epiderpsky. Okay. Can these take injection? It's usually SQL injection. I don't know if MongoDB you can do. I mean, maybe you can. I don't know what MongoDB looks like, but like, can you do any code injection to drop a table or to delete rows or to get, like if I said ID, like if I figured it's just JSON. So if I did some sort of like, well, let's see, what would this be? It would be an input. So I'd have to know how to hack this, and I don't know. All right, I don't think Mongo is vulnerable to those kind of hacks. It's not structured. All right. Fries injection is safer. Okay, I'll do a super long string. Good heavens. Is this still going? I can't even tell. Or is it telling me it can't? No, I think it hasn't. Wait. I don't know what this is. I don't know whether it's adding or... I had a friend try to break it and gave me a laundry list of how to fix it. Okay, good. So there are some things. Nah, it's good. Oh, no, that's just my caps lock. It's a pretty long string. Wait, so is this one of them? I can enter 1,000 characters for notes. Okay, good to know. I don't want to do that. 1,000 characters for everything? Longest restaurant name? Nice. I love that. Nice. All right, cool. I like this. So I'm going to delete McDonald's. That just disappeared, so that's good. I'm going to go to Profile, Selector, Launch Selector. You should go to Wabi Sabi. Try again. You should go to Wabi Sabi. Hold on. What about Techie Girls Grilled Cheese? What about Techie Girls Grilled Cheese? Why am I so angry? What's going on here? What's happening here? Ah, there it is. Wow, that's kind of biased. Ah. Refresh the page. Oh, because of cookies? I didn't have to. It eventually clicked. The recommendation engine seems slightly biased. Yeah, absolutely. Someone better come here with hash browns. Oh, sorry, Gret Kane. You just got to ask permission to do that stuff. Give us the cheese. Make the selector input male or female? Why? Well, that's confusing. Oh, and then you get feet. Nice joke, Epi. It's using math.randomlogic, so I guess it's just rolled. I just went to Wabi Sabi 17 times. It's all good. It does seem biased. There it is. I'll just roll it 50 times and we'll see. This feels better. This feels better. Nice, nice. It's an interesting thing to do random. Do you do anything that has to do with the ratings? Like if I pick McDonald's and I give it crappier ratings, does it weigh how often it returns it for me? Just a question. Because I'm interested in that. Like how it works in the background. And I think I don't want to. I understand single responsibility. I have the code right. I could look. Oh yeah. If you mark it in as favorite in the selector. Ooh. If I mark it as a favorite. Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. You're right. I have the code. Let's look at some code. Have I tried out? Let me try out the logout. Very good. Log in. I haven't done that again. Oh, my email. Ugh. No, I don't want to save it. Cool. Everything feels awesome. What's this arrow down here? What's this arrow? Gret Kane. Grat Kane. Sorry, Gret Kane. I am clicking it repeatedly. Back to top. Oh, okay. So it's really that first page. So I want to say, I don't know if you had to have more than one page, and I do understand the idea of single responsibility, but this, oh, I see, because it's on the profile. Like I would rather just have the selector pop up wherever it is. So if this says launch selector, I would just put the same code on here because it doesn't necessarily need to be, you know, like this is too many clicks I would like it to pop. Like my instinct says like this is gonna bring it up here. Maybe make the top button only show when the page is longer than 100 VH. Yeah. It's mobile responsive. Teeny. Oh, I like the hamburger menu. Very nice. Yeah, still. Yep. Okay, cool. Very cool. Chat Nights. Thanks for the sub. What are you doing? Thank you. Okay, great. Yeah. So, Gratkin, I think this is a fantastic MVP. You are kicking my proverbial ass in terms of building useful apps. So good for you. It's amazing. Good job. Thank you. Cake of Fatty, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I would, yeah. And if you want like more critiques, I can give you more, but this is good stuff. It's good stuff. And I'll make sure I write it down too. All right, so let's take a look at the code because that's what we're here to critique. So is that okay to, let's see. Here, it's right here. I want to make sure, is this name okay, Pre? I don't want to like dox you or anything, so I want to make sure your name is all right. I'll sharp it up tomorrow when the brain is fresh. That sounds good. Yeah, no, I think it's wonderful. But is it okay to just to open the Git? Because I can clone. You know what I'll do? I'll just clone it. I'll just do it the way I've been doing everything else. So let's open up a folder, not in Techie Girls stuff, but in this, I'm gonna do Gratkin. We're gonna hide all the things. Close this up. Go back to my Chrome. And bring it in. Let's bring it in. We're gonna git clone it. All right, git clone. Check it out. Check it out. Oh no. Why did I do that? That was dumb. Can I just move it? I can't move it because of this stupid Git. All right, it's fine. Sorry, Techie Girl gets all the credit for your work now. That's how this works. Did everyone put their helmet on? All right, so we've got a config file. Do you have anything? I'm sure you don't have anything. You have your database in the... What's JavaScript doing in my Rust code? I can pull it up, but won't it mess up the Git? It's gonna mess up the Git. It is. I messed it up. I'm just gonna hide this, pretend I didn't do it, and clone it again. I'm just gonna delete that repository. I almost did it again. I'm just gonna clone it again. Can I just move it? I'm just gonna move it. It feels stupid to clone it twice. We'll just deal with the fact that it's... Yeah, I do want to move it. It's a lot. My goes like, oh, I'm so cranky. Why are you having me move everything? So I have a question. I feel like, I don't know whether, I'm going to open this now, but like, I don't know whether it is usually okay to have your database in your, or is it just like the base database? Like it will never be, it's never going to be full. It's just what JavaScript uses as the database. Adam Kant, thank you for the follow. Adam Kant. Welcome on in. I don't store secrets there. Okay. Oh. Oh. It's probably just code connect to a database and all that. That makes sense. I knew that was gonna happen. That's fine. Whatever. No secrets. Okay, good. Just checking. Yeah, okay, so sorry. I guess I'm using like .db. I was thinking it was a .db. I know it's not a .db. So the name of the file just got me, like whatever. Maybe that makes sense with JavaScript. Like maybe it's expecting that kind of language. For me, I think I would name my database like the master of my app, like even it's like seektheday.js, but maybe not. But when I think about like databases and things like, and this is like where I live, right? So this is like in data. So if someone ever pulled this, but maybe your database isn't named. Yeah, let me just think about this. What is your database named? Do you name your database? I don't know, maybe ConnectDB. Is this it? In Node projects, it's normal to name the main DB client database. Techie girl. All right. So here, this is from a data analyst perspective. I just want to say this, like, sometimes we want to work with multiple databases. This must be why we need to export and transform and load things, because when we export them, if they are called database, we want to call them something else for usability on the analysis side. So that's why my brain just went, eh, but I think this is fine. This is a JS database configuration, so that's fine. Sorry about that. My brain just was like, oh yeah, right, wow, I don't know. ConnectDB is interesting. It would just be an interesting thing to pull in as a data analyst because it doesn't tell you anything about what it is. Database name itself could be named something else, but you won't be able to see that because it would be in the connection string. Okay, got it. You wouldn't be able to see this one? All right. I won't tarry too hard on it. I just wanted to think about it in terms of, whoo, look at this. Oh man, this is beautiful. What is this in? This feels like something I could get used to. Is this in React? This is like what I'm used to looking at in Laravel. I'm in ad land for 5 very interesting products. Are they feet related products? I hope not. It's just in vanilla JavaScript ship. It doesn't use a framework. This is cool then. First one is a bed, looks comfy. That's node.js, possibly Express. Interesting. Okay, cool. Neat. I just like the configuration. It's very comfy. This is something I would be comfortable using, I think, just as code. So, oh yeah, like this is how I know how to write code. I mean, not this necessarily, but this is the architecture that I'm used to. So different than Django. Yeah, model view controller, but Django is like puts this. Well, maybe Django has middleware like out like this, but yeah, maybe it looks more like this than I think. Okay, good, Greg Kane. Glad to see you again. We didn't really say much, but maybe I just haven't gotten to this level at my app. I never understood what middleware means. Great, Greg Kane, what does middleware mean? Is it like the authorization framework? Somebody in here knows. Controllers. Auth controller, auth middleware. What? So these must like go back and forth between each other, like underwear, but in the middle. So it's like a thong. The wear in the middle. All right, well, back to test. Oh, so bored. Well, so bored. That's all right. All right, so let's check out these models because I like that. Wow, this is... All right, cool. I'm like I'm just learning with my brain, that's all. I don't know what I just walked into. Thongs. For your shoes, duh. For your feet. Contact schema. Contact schema. This is the part of the app where you want, this is the newsletter one. Yeah. Interesting model choice. Like, I'm thinking, like, I'm wondering, and this is just a curiosity more than anything, but like, this is awesome. But what if, like, after you log in, you also have a choice, and instead of you filling out with your email, like, is there any reason why, someone would come in? Like, can you think of someone coming in and signing up for the newsletter and not being signed up for the app? Them tongues, the tongues. And that's just curious because I like wonder if this would be better as like as just a Boolean toggle. Does anyone actually sign up for newsletters except by accident? Yeah, like if they want to know about good restaurants but can't be bothered to rate them themselves. Are the newsletters location based? Do they have to share their location, or are they just like interested in interesting restaurants all around the nation or world, I guess, depending on where they're from? Or is it like a newsletter that I should probably sign up for the newsletter? No, I've never heard of that. Around the Fur. Should I listen to it? International interest. All right. So I think, yeah, this just needs to tell us what the newsletter is. I wouldn't sign up for any newsletter unless I knew what it was going to deliver me. Like if you don't want to sign up or rate your own restaurants, we show you a newsletter that brings international interest to the table or whatever. Review my code, not today, free app pair. And you're probably a bot. You can't just come in here and ask to get code review, friend. Oh, okay, that's fine. Oh, see ya, Epiderpsky, you going to bed? Oh, just the bot. No, it's okay if you're not. It's a pleasure to meet you. You made Linux? Okay, yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, you didn't make Linux. All right, troll. Okay, well, if you're gonna stay, be kind. We're doing some fun things. I enjoy all types of people as long as they cool. So sorry for insulting you when you came in, but I'm not just gonna press a link though. All right, good idea. So sorry about that, Grakane. I like this. Want to know more about the newsletter? Maite Morg, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Thanks for hanging out. All right, great, great. I like this. I like this. I get the idea. How do you send the emails and the newsletters? I remember the first time we met, Chrissy, you called me a bot. Bye, Lang. Did I call you a bot? I call everybody a bot when they're first in. I just get terrified. You know, when you pop in and you're like, yo, like, here's a link. I'm like, whoa, that is scary. So, you made Linux? I made JavaScript. Place schema. Place date, place name, place location, place authentic rating, place atmosphere, place taste rating. Interesting. Interesting. I'm saying interesting because I'm like using my brain to like think about it. So yeah, date, all these required. I'm just gonna take a requirement off the notes. No big deal. Why does your code tell me it's not required? Because it's it's got to be on the input. It's on the front end validation. Yeah, no, you're good. Possibly in the control. That's what I was thinking, in the controller. Thanks, Intelligence. Thanks for the 5 bits. Cheers. So yeah, that's what I would think in the controller validation. Let's go check it out. I mean, it probably is. Require, response, require. I'm guessing, oh, request, that's request. I don't know. Oh, here? That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. That indentation. Yeah, that is interesting. So, did you use a linter? Grakane? I changed the front end to require it because of the feedback from my friend, but did not update backend to match. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Note has been sent. What do you mean note has been sent? Did that work? I didn't see that. Oh, that's the console log. Why? Interesting. What note? That's interesting. I would say that would be confusing on the console log for me. I'm not sure. Contact note item. I'm interested in that a little bit. Tell me why. Might want to cut down on the console logs. Yeah, good. I don't know if that's a good or a bad response, but like, let's just throw it up here, right? It came from Chrissy Code Critiques, a friend. I'll put some others in there. Not right now though. Oh, I just put it under you. That's funny. And then we've got home, the home controller. Let me go home. This is an interesting syntax. That's or. Yeah, greater than 5 or less than 1. Oh, that is an interesting. I didn't even think about how that slider worked. Is it discrete or continuous? It's got to be continuous. I had my run and baby, I'm done. I wanna go home. Does it round? Round tones. My friend was able to break the slider and make a taste rating be infinity. That's funny. I don't even know how you do that. That's cool. Because they like put it there or something. Interesting. That was in the laundry list. All right, I won't do anything to it then. Laundry list. Don't say my password. Okay, awesome. Places, module exports, get places, console log the places, count documents, find it, count documents. I gotta go find that, I gotta go find the, yeah, I would do this. I mean, I don't know. This is my jam for code. I'm not changing your code. I'm not gonna like get commit or get request, but this is how I would put this out. But that's just me. Place has been added. I like those. Oh, but it's on the console log. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Marked visited. I didn't see this anywhere. Maybe I missed this one. Hold on, they're wrong. Divide by 0 is in some languages. They're wrong, but those languages do exist. Instead of undefined. That's for a future. Okay, gotcha. Great. And where is the, let's see. So the place is home. Where is your, hold on. Where's your configuration for your, is it in JavaScript? Oh, I mean, why is it under your JavaScript? That's what I was gonna say. This has got to be where the request is. Mark to visit. I'm looking for the add event listener. I'm looking for the randomizationer, the math random. I want to take a look at that. This isn't the best code review you've ever had, Greg Kane. Sorry. Undraw, hello? Oh, these are your images. Selector.js, sorry about that. Didn't mean to time you out. Selector.ejs. Hold on, let me clean up everything. Use selector. Here we go. Oh, because this is the Express.js component. Gotcha, right. I got to think in components a little bit. I know Vue has components and I use them. I just don't think about them. Include partials, header, body, modal. Yep, I like your modal. Good. Let random number equal math.floor, math.random times fave number. Random number place. All right, so it doesn't do any weighting on what your real favorite is. Nice. I like this. I like that. This is a bright project, Grat Kane. I really like how you've implemented it and thought through a lot of these questions. It's really good. I like the modals. The UI is nice. I would not include any logic in the template. Yeah, you mean like just have it be a function? Where would you put that, Mumi? I would not. Oh, that was Techie Girl. Sorry, Techie. My brain. You're both pink, so it messed me up. Apologize. That comes directly from IEEE 7.4 standard. No. What does? Techie, can you talk about where you would put the logic if you didn't put it in the template? Oh, Gray Hatter, are you causing fuss? Are you causing fuss in my chat again? Yeah, okay. All right. Business logic, looping and conditions, and templating things are fine. I would not have business logic. You want to decouple that. right? Like my brain goes decouple all your business logic from your. It's been a while since I've done EJS, but I'd probably have that random number generator on the controller. That's where I was looking for it, Techie. I was like, oh, like, where is the random number generator? On the controller, yeah. Or on the, well, no, only if you wanted to store it. If you don't want to store it. But yeah, that's where I put it. I'm gonna actually make that point. I think that's a good one. Put the random num generator or any business logic on the controllers. 1 out of 0 is even in C. I'm just gonna ignore the two of you. A loop that creates no business logic in the template, but a loop that creates 100 divs is fine. Okay, good. I hear what you're saying. Yes, absolutely, Josh. Yes, like connecting to a database. Yeah. What do we define as business logic? Oh, wow. I'm so excited. I know something. I'm so excited. Okay, so let's talk a little bit about this. So anything that imagine you're talking to, I don't need this. So imagine you're talking to someone who has no idea about how to code, what a model is, what a controller is, what anything like that is. They're just the CEO of the company and they say, hey, I need you to do this very important task. That is, I mean, not from a software perspective, it means a little bit more than that. Oops, that's down here. I'm like, I don't want this mic in my way anymore. I need it. Yeah, so it's essentially the stuff that you would that is following the logic of what the business needs are. I guess that's a bad description. I was like, I know how to do this, and it's decoupled from the UI, or it should be decoupled from the UI, and slightly decoupled. I mean, it is decoupled from the database. It should be, but it's really tough to do that sometimes. Is it encapsulation? You guys, seriously, chill on the divide by like 0 thing, okay? Oh, Mumi, stop making sense. Well, at least Grey Hatter is like bowing. But you guys, it's like go play somewhere else. Like argue about divide by 0. All right, do it then. If it's interesting, I respect it. As long as we're listening and being respectful. Then fine. Okay. It's not interesting. Oh my God. I love it. Okay. I don't know if it's encapsulation. Sorry, Grakane. I wanna define business logic for you a little bit better. Get down. Yeah. So I think of a project in 3 layers. The business logic layer, which is all of the stuff that you can write down in pseudocode that pertains to the business question that you can explain to your supervisor. Hey, this is what I'm doing. Not your supervisor, but your like the CEO or the important decision makers. They're not more important than you are, but like the decision makers of the company, and say these are the things that are happening. So these are the things that like I consider business logic. And then you have your database layer, which holds everything in the business logic, but should be decoupled from the business logic, so that if the business logic ever changes, you can still use the database. It still has useful information about your industry, but holds it in such a way that it decouples it from the business logic. Then you have your presentation UI, which should sit over everything and know nothing. That is how I feel. That is, yeah, that is that's my what I've learned and what I can say out loud and feel good about and think that I'm saying something important. I don't know. Keep your templates dumb. Thanks, Piling. Personally, I just write all my logic in SQL queries. Oh, in queries. Yeah, that makes sense. I was like, in SQL. I thought you put it like in your database. No, that makes sense. Thanks, Techie. Thank you. Thank you so much. It's why I'm a product manager and not a developer at my company. You are smart. You are. You are, girl. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I feel like I helped Grat Kane, or I just talked your ears off for no reason. Well, I've learned a lot today. I hope so, and I hope that's not sarcasm. And I think your code is great, needs comments. I don't know if you used a lint or anything, or a formatter, but it needs some comments. I don't know where your README is either. Let's see, you got a README in here. It is here. Brilliant. I can't see READMEs, so oh, interesting. That's a different kind of README. It's like an exploratory one. Huh. Interesting. You know what? I don't know what I expected here from this. I think probably a list of packages you used, how to contribute, things like that. But I know this is a 100 devs project, so you kind of have to do it all by yourself. It's in the same place that everyone's READMEs are in. Hey, Moogle fam. Welcome on in. Mr. Ejaz, thank you for the follow. Moogle fam, when I said your name, Google thought I was talking to her. Or it. I don't know. It does list tech used. It does. I like that. Yeah. READMEs are not hard to find. I know. I'm just terrible about it. I never give sarcastic compliments. I did not use a formatter. Yeah, there are some things in here that I think like using a formatter would help, but I wouldn't fret about it, and I would put more comments in. But otherwise, nice job, Grat Kane. It's a personal project at this point, so I just wanted to showcase what a recruiter would want to know. I love that. I don't think you need lessons learned then, but maybe that's an opinion. Maybe Leon knows better. I don't think I would put lessons learned in a doc. I would be like, I mean, it doesn't matter. You can talk about it, but I wouldn't. I don't know. Read yours.md. Yeah, I read yours. But I don't know. That's like a dumb opinion. I probably have no idea what I'm talking about. Nothing like late night coding. Yeah, we're just reviewing coding. If you're trying to show it off, I'd recommend running a linter over it. Agreed. And I'll go ahead and put that in the code. Yeah, I think I've said that like 3 times. Run a linter over your JS. Yeah, or a formatter. And I would put tests, hella tests in here. Yeah, all day. I like testing. I'm pretty bad at it too. So I would add tests, like especially a test to make sure that people aren't trying to inject stuff or say weird things or whatever. Ironically, I'm testing now. I use Lighthouse for testing. Oh, okay. Is that here? Maybe I don't know what that... Hold on, what do you mean Lighthouse? I don't know what that means. Prettier is who I fought before. It caused accessibility issues. Good to know. There is another one, I think. Lighthouse is an open source automated tool for improving the quality of your web pages. You can run it against audits performance, accessibility, progressive web apps, SEO, and more. Excuse me. I think I would. So I think I'm talking about not just user. Is this? But this isn't just user testing. Is this more than just user testing? The text for links. We don't know why that happened. It was for an open source project I was helping with. Interesting. It would reformat the code and move text links. Oh, it was a MD file for that. Interesting. So, what I would want to do is run models or run tests on all your controllers. Like I would write tests on all your controllers. Oh, bye, ship that code. Yeah, nice work. Absolutely. Just to make sure that if you ever changed a feature or used that feature or whatever, that it still worked in the background. Does Lighthouse do that? Yeah, thanks. Ship stayed up, well, for a while. But yeah. See you, Ship. Bubbles! Excited for our co-stream. Can someone tell me a little bit more about Lighthouse? Like, oh no, I'm not talking about the user side. I'm talking about your features side. Okay, good. All right. No, I definitely would test your controllers. I would test your randomizer, even though it seems dumb. But like anything, like I'm a unit tester, so. Oh, sure. Okay, Techie, that's a cool idea. It'll give me some ideas about what it is. We're gonna get that out here. Here we go. Let's run Lighthouse. Do I gotta find it? Extension sucks, man. Oh. What? You just don't see it? Huh. I know I'm pressing something right. Okay. Okay, got it. So now we've got it. Now I'm gonna run it on this app. So. To get a fresh report, to view a report, paste its JSON or GIS URL. Paste its JSON or a GIS URL. You can also drag and drop the file or click here to select it. Oh, no, stop doing that. I'm not sure I understand. I haven't used in the Chrome extension, but there's a Lighthouse tab in the dev. Oh, sorry about that. Isn't going to, it's not formatted for dark mode, but it'll still run. I already have it. Hold on. Wait, you said it's built in? Did I mess up? Right click inspect. Oh. Thank you. This guy? No. Huh. Got it. Okay. I'm here. Yeah, I got it. I got it. I got it. I did it. I did it. Yeah, so you don't want to run the lighthouse extension on the lighthouse extension. Fair point. How do you guys tolerate me? I don't understand. Actually, maybe do. 93 best practices. 93%. You're 83. It got. That's funny. Okay, I like this. I get it now. I gotcha. I gotcha. Here we go. Lighthouse only gave itself 83%. Good to know. Whoa, dude. Performance. Nice job on everything else, though. Good job. And if I go to the next one, will it continue? No, oh, it will. And do I rerun? Didn't rerun. Does it test? No, it doesn't test every API, right? Or every endpoint, I mean. Yeah, I don't know how though. It's a cool report. I'll look into it a little bit more. It's interesting. Is it primarily for my first contentful paint is that Heroku being mega slow. Oh. 2.8 seconds. First contentful pain or paint. Is that just Heroku being at the top? There's a drop down. That's not it. At the top, there's a drop down. I just analyze the same page. That's okay. Oh, it got higher in performance. Yeah, it probably is Heroku. Now this drop down? I don't know. I don't see it. The image? This guy? No, the image? I'm never gonna image. No, that's like a light dark mode thing. Above the black bar. Oh. Gotcha. Thank you. Thank you, maybe if it works. Oh, okay. All right. The images thing I mentioned was why I think the first contentful paint look. Oh, I see. 87. So it looks like it's doing it across everything. Is pretty much the same. That's good. I've never seen this before. It's interesting. Yeah, but I would add feature tests. Very cool. I learned something new. Thank you for introducing. I've learned a lot of new things actually. Awesome job, Grakane. Sorry for keeping you up so late. I would do feature tests. Okay. Unit. Does anybody hate integration tests? Unit tests. And what else? Something else. There's another. And then end to end. Okay. Yeah. It was great. I love the utility. End to end might be good for a project like this. I hope so. I'll put it there. For me, it's like, of course they know what Seek the Day is. They're sick of it. No need to elaborate on the homepage. Yeah, I mean, that's, you know, I mean, I feel that for Soapbox. I feel that for Soapbox. So I get your feeling. I get that. But I'm going to start speccing it out and think about it. It was a fantastic job. Thank you so much for your time. All right, so we did Grakane. Does anybody want to stay up and do Haskell? I could probably give another half an hour to the stream, or longer. We could at least look at the Haskell code. I'm not entirely sure. All right, let's see some Haskell. All right. Okay, moving. All right. I've got the energy. You got the money, honey. I got the time. I don't know what that song is, and I just made up the melody, but I'm pretty sure those are the words to a song somewhere. All right, serotonin. Yes, that makes sense, Grat Kanan. If you want to chat later about some of the UI things I said, I didn't write them down, but if you want to chat about them after you do your big library of stuff, I'd love to chat about that. Yeah, anytime. Let's talk more. All right, so we are going to run Haskell. Does anybody mind if I get a drink first, like something to drink, and probably a sweater because I'm friggin' cold? Bye. Bubbles in the chat for Gratcane for a fantastic project. Also, Techie Girl should probably, and Wolf should also get bubbles in the chat for their projects. Not depressed developer. Thank you for the follow. I hope that's truth that you're speaking. Woot woot. So much fun. Thank you too. Have a wonderful night. Sleep well, rest well. You are very appreciated here. Thank you for contributing. By the way, Kitty's on my lap. Kitty cat laying on the lap. All right. Thanks. Have a nice stream. Oh yeah, I will have a nice stream. Are you leaving already? Gone so soon? But thank you for the follow. Yeah. All right. I'm going to grab a something. I don't know what. Maybe something that will help me sleep, like alcohol. I don't know. Something. And then, okay, bye, Josh. Bye. Can't wait for November. I'm excited to see your project. And then I will be right back. I also have to pee. Yeah, Chrissy critiques code while drunk. I should change the title, although I don't think Twitch would be very dysfunctional. Statistics. You know me. Okie dokie. All right, let's pop off for a second. Blur some cam. Do a little muting. Techie girl. Ma'am, you can't do that on Twitch. We're going to have to ask you to leave. All right, BRB. I forgot a sweater. I have pierogies in the microwave. I know I'm still blurry. I gotta put my ears in. I have pierogies in the microwave and I gotta go up and grab them quick. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Ooh, a little chilly, a little chilly. Here we go. There she is. I made a dirty gin martini for my drink. Pierogi tea. It's a different kind of tea. When the pierogies are done, I'll go get them. They're gonna be super hot. Oh, so cold. What is this? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I gotta go to, Chrissy. She's teeing it up at 1 a.m. I wish. Hey, yes, I will. Yeah, I think so. I'll probably will. What's small to you? Oh, you guys are saying something. I don't have enough setup. About 20 more hours. I'm convinced the time spent on configuring Vim will never pay off. I had lots of help too, and I'm still not set up. Yes, pierogi tea. Give me a second, I gotta go get it. I'm gonna get my pierogi tea. Am I talking? Yeah, okay, I'm good. BRB. Gin and pierogies it is. Gin and pierogies. All right, hey everybody, I'm back with gin and pierogies. Chatty chat, 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 chat. Gotta switch to my sad screen. All right, Haskell time. Haskell time. I wish serotonin was around. I don't know. Let me even see. Probably everybody's sleeping. Everybody's sleeping. Let me go check the Discord. Serotonin. Probably won't be able to see if, unless they're on. But we'll check. Here we go, serotonin. Don't ask now. All right, that's okay. Do not disturb. All configured. LunarVim, all configured for you. Are we trying to convince people to switch over to Vim? All right, let's get serotonin's working here. Oh my gosh, you're right. We're gonna try. But you're absolutely right, Techie. How are we gonna do this? How is this even possible? All right. Of course you do, Moomy. All right, Moomy knows some Haskell. We're gonna depend on Moomy. Because, like, nobody else knows Haskell. Techie's already using it. I did, I looked at it and I saw the code for Hello World. We'll figure it out. We're saying we bug Sarah. Tell her, like, it was impossible. We couldn't figure it out. And then, so remember when you said, you know, functional programming? Yeah, remember that lie that I thought I thought, man, I thought. I mean, I don't understand it enough to know it. Oh, Haskell. All right, cool. That's actually good. That's a good point. All right, let's share. Let's share some screen. Let's get going. Does anybody want to take a gander at the pierogies I made? Pierogies in the microwave, boiled, delicious. Food. Or my gin martini. Cheers. Anybody else drinking? Cheers. Those are giant olives. Look at the olives. Too much vermouth. It's okay. Ooh, that's nice going down though. So good. Alrighty. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to get serotonin's code. Let's go. Here we go. I love pierogies too. And gin, same. All right. Let's go ahead and copy it in here. Not be dumb about it this time and actually put it in the right folder. All right. And we're going to drop a GitHub clone in here. Sorry. Clone, git clone. There we go. There we go. I haven't wanted anything more. Jealous of your gin martini? You like, hold on, hold the phone. You like dirty olive gin martinis? Because I think that just made us besties. Legitimately, I think that made us besties. I don't know. That's crazy. I never meet people like that. They're always like, ew, I like the citrus one. I'm like, what's wrong with you? I love olives. There are two types of people in this world. Oh, wait, there are three. People who love dirty gin martinis and people who have never had one. Made well. JK, people hate olives sometimes. I'm so excited. You want to just spend, we're going to like make a restaurant, grilled cheeses, drink dirty martinis, and like when the stores close, we're just going to play Tetris and Dr. Mario all night. It's like the dream life. Me too. I'm the same, Techie. All right, so we've got this app. This looks like the main Haskell thing. Oh my gosh, this looks like nothing. All right, so you're saying that we're thinking about this as functional programming. So actually, this looks pretty easy to follow. It looks like day one. But you know who I forgot? Who did the Boomer? Someone did the Boomer app. I forgot about that. I don't know. Feels inappropriate. Hey, Jospers. Welcome to the stream. Jospers and Code into the Night. Absolutely. It does sound like heaven, except without the coding. I like coding, but I just want to play Dr. Mario. I love coding. If I don't have to, because I have a grilled cheese sandwich shop. The Schiffer, thank you for the follow. Oh, it's Advent of Code 2021. I have Haskell solutions for days 1 and 2. That's amazing. How the fuck do I run this? I'm sorry. Is there any way to run this without having Haskell? I have no idea. Like 0. It starts at 0. I'm not sorry. That's true, Pylane. I can run it in my head. Okay. All right. I just was asking. Don't be condescending. Don't condescend. I'm eating pierogies. I'm drinking gin. I'm in my happy place. You don't understand. All right. Module day 1, run. Where? Oh my gosh. So the run is first, and you tell it how to run. So you're like, hey. Oh, okay. Like this run thing has nothing to do with it running. All right, good, because that would freak me out. Import some utilities, parse int from strings, Windows, read input file. I can. VS Code, Haskell. Oh, I'm so happy. My food song when I'm happy is a hum about pierogies. Because they're so good. Oh, that's interesting. I like that. Ooh. I don't want you to. Stop. I tried downloading all of this stuff and it is the scariest shit. When I sleep, I get a potty mouth. Get a little bit of potty mouth. All right. Day 1. So we parse integers from strings. We use some sort of Windows function. Tactics 47, thank you for the follow. Welcome on into the stream. Hello. Cool name. Very strategic. It's nice to see you. Okay, part 1. Part 1 must be a part. Okay, good idea. Very good idea. Alrighty. You're minding your own business on a ship at sea when the overboard alarm goes off. Oh no! You rush to see if you can help. Apparently one of the elves tripped and accidentally sent the sleigh keys flying into the ocean. What are sleigh keys? Before you know it, you're inside a submarine the elves keep ready for situations like this is covered in Christmas lights. Because of course it is. And it even has experimental antenna that should be able to track the keys if you can boost its signal strength high enough. There's a little, keys, like these kind of keys. Jaspers, thank you for the follow. I know, Moomy, I had a gut feeling that I probably should do that, but I was eating. Before you know it, you're inside submarine. I said that already. If you can boost its signal strength high enough, there's a little meter that indicates the antenna signal strength by displaying 0 to 50 stars. Your instincts tell you that in order to save Christmas, you'll need to get all 50 stars by December 25th. Collect stars by solving. Ah, I didn't need to read all of this. All right. For example, suppose you had the following report. This report indicates that scanning outward from the submarine, the sonar sweep found depths of 199, 200, 208, 210, and so on. The first order of business is to figure out how quickly the depth increases, just so you know what you're dealing with. You're looking for an acceleration. You never know if the keys will get carried into deeper water by an ocean current or a fish or something. To do this, count the number of times a depth measurement increases from the previous measurement. There's no measurement before the first measurement. In the example above, the changes are as follows. This is very similar to their day one in other years. In this example, there are 7 measurements that are larger than the previous measurement. How many measurements are larger than the previous measurement? So this is part 1. To play, please identify yourself via one of these services. I'll just make sure I do it so that. Oh, I actually have to submit. Oh, you have the answers, so we can look at the second day. All right. Cool. Nice. Okay. So this is Haskell code, and it's answering this question. So for part 1, hold on, let me dig this up. Stop it. Here we go. I'm just going to try to make this like more easy to read. So this is the report. For part 1, you got an integer. That's 199, 200, 208. Part 1, so you basically define a part. So this is like a submodule-y thingy, kind of. Algorithm problems, neat, yeah. All right, so part 1 says there's an integer and we're going to make it an integer. There's a list of integers and we're going to make it an integer. This, I don't even know. So is this, what is this doing? Is it a one, hold on, run string. So this is an expected string. And make it a list of integers? That's the type of function. Takes a list of integers and returns an integer. I don't understand the syntax either. I'm trying really, really hard. Like, all right, so we have part 1, which is a function that takes a list of integers and makes it an integer and returns an integer. Which integer? Any integer? Do you tell it to return an integer? Is this just defining that function? Let's Google it. I don't need it right now. I don't want it. Yeah, Moomy, but what if it's a list of string and there are more than 2 integers? Is it random? Like, how does it know which integer to return? Do you tell it the location? No, that's the type. Oh, thank you. So part 1 is a list of integers and it returns a list of integers. Okay. All right, good. This needs comments. Not really though, because it's an advent of code thing, but still. Part X equals FST. Okay, so FST, we're defining this function now. Thanks, Techie Girl. I'm only getting more lost. Like, this isn't helping. It does good. It does good, Techie. F $G X is this, function of G of X. Oh, okay. All right. But where the hell is fold one defined? Bruh. Fold one is from the Prelude, the standard library. Oh, the standard library. Okay. The standard Haskell library. All right. It's like reduce that takes the first number in the list as the initial value. Okay. So this is saying take the first number in the list, change it. This is recursive? Is that what's happening here? Is that part one, part valid syntax? It's a different color. Yeah, this is the type definition, Techie. So the first one is different because it's typing it. It's typing it. Oh my God. I see it now. I see it. Lumi, you're doing a great job. All right. So part one is a pair of an integer and maybe an integer into an integer and then into an integer and maybe an integer. Moomy. We can do a side by side, but I don't want to but let's keep that for a time when serotonin is here. Actually, but this is really tough to read. Oh, I name variables with the word maybe in it. That's so great. That's a real type in. Yeah. Right? Right? Yeah. Hold on, I need a drink for this. Too much vermouth. Way too much vermouth. Don't be jealous, Techie. Especially at the bottom. What did I do? I only did a shot of gin instead of 2 because I'm like gonna go to bed soon and I don't want to freak out. Maybe X can be either just X or nothing. You're jealous of my it's very bitter. It's good still, but it's bitter. Go get one. Don't be stopping you. All right. Well, at least part 2 uses, oh yeah, it uses some sort of part 1 that makes sense. Part 1 and part 1 prime. Can't even do this. All right, part 1 prime says we've got ACC. What the actual fuck? and nothing. A pair of two things that might be integers. The first thing is an integer. The second thing, and this has got to be ACC, has got to be, no, it's not even. Big Liggins, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, you know what? I should checklist. I'm sorry, I just got to checklist people. So checklist, boop, boop. What do you mean you're cranky? I can't see it. Won't let me do the checklist. Won't let me do my checklist. What are you doing? I'll just do it the good old way, good old fashioned way. Checklist. Hold on, I gotta check off some things because I'm proud of myself. There we go. Okay. Haskell is so goofy, convoluted. It's so goofy. I'm trying so hard. Pattern matching. Oh. Yeah, look at how big these olives are, Tiki. Check that out. They're so big. Big olives. Olives in water. Oh, it's a switch function or a pattern matching function. Thank you. This helps. Okay. Can I just, I'm going to take this. I'm just going to copy it. All right. I'm down with that. I would eat all of them. When someone calls part 1 prime with 3 nothing, it executes the first version of the function on line 10, which is, did you say that right? Yeah, that's Big Liggins. Techie Girl was just saying that. There is actually a maybe keyword. It's amazing. So wait, okay. It executes the first version of the function on line 10. I got it. Yep. No, I got it. My brain wasn't keeping up. Then if it executes the second, if it gives you an integer and then a previous depth, just, what does just mean? Hold on. I got till 2 o'clock, then I gotta sleep. What does just syntax mean in Haskell? Computations that could fail return a value. You're lying. Shh. All right. Tell us what just means. How does maybe function? Just represent if the value is present inside the value of type maybe. Is it like justify? That's like, sounds like what I'd imagine it does. Like I said earlier, maybe X can be either just X or, oh, I thought you were critiquing the type. Like it could have been just X or nothing. Like you could have put the type in there as just X or nothing. Sorry, I misunderstood that. Now I understand what you're saying. Okay. I don't know how you're still up. I'm trying to finish some work on the West Coast time and I'm struggling. Top Shelf Gaming, this is not a good thing. I just had to do some Haskell because it's good fun. I'm actually having a blast. I mean, I'm also drinking a gin martini so that I can like go immediately to bed. Tomorrow, just a little celebrate in the chat if we don't mind, and a cheers. Tomorrow is my last day at job number 3. So that means after tomorrow, I only have 2 big girl jobs, 1 full-time and 1 contract. And then I've got then I also teach swimming, but that's per diem basis. But I'm doing that this week and next week, but then not for a while. So I just like if we could just if one celebrate in the chat or just I can do it, I'll just do it. All right. All right. So I got you, Mumi. I'm really excited. It is why this gin martini is here. I'm going to eat an olive. Okay. So we've got my wife teaches swimming. I'm happy. Yeah, me too, Top Shelf Gaming. I'm so tired of having as many jobs as I have. And I've been working hard at all of them, like just trying to be like, hey, I'm delivering to all of you and like running at like top speed. And I'm just so happy to have more time for Twitch. And Dr. Mario. Good fucking olive. Okay. So we're going to all right. So when it's just prevent depth. Now, what if it wasn't okay, I see. This is the X. This right here is X. In a way. I mean, okay. Sorry, I was like, what if it wasn't prevent depth, but you want it to be prevent depth? You're saying, sorry, not prevent depth, previous depth. We have a integer and maybe an integer called previous depth, and then we have a new depth equals. Got it. My brain just opened. If previous depth, which is what I've given you, this integer and previous depth, if previous depth is less than the new depth, which is part of this equal function, which is the old instance of new depth. Okay, got it. If previous depth is less than new depth, then suck. Ack. Holy crap, Mumi. Okay. Then add one to ACC else just ACC. And then return just new depth. Or is this else? Okay. So if we have a if we have a 3, what you said, a 3 and then a 4, then the new depth is equal to if the previous depth, which is 4, is less than the new depth, which is false. 4 is less than 3, then we're going to want the 3. It's returning a tuple where the first part is the result of the if statement and the second is just new depth. Yeah, I get it. The old new one or the new one? The old one? The old one. The old one. This is brain work. Not only is it a new language, but it's like an algorithm I haven't figured out yet. So it's like thinking about it this abstractly is interesting. Part 2, let's say list. Hey, the It of Alan, what's up? Yeah, this is not the most gentle intro to Haskell. Agreed, Mumi. Agreed. My brain is breaking. Part 2 is, let's just say ls. I think of list, which makes some sense, I guess, is fst of fold 1 part 1. So it's the same kind of function as this. But this time you want to map the sum we're looking at Serotonin's code. It's Community Critiques Code Night, and this code is Haskell. So it's stressful. I'm also drinking a gin martini, and I just finished 4 pierogies, so I'm in a good place. Too much vermouth. Okay. First, so these are all It's tough when you don't know where this is coming from, but I think if you're saying their base Haskell, then it's easier. I can send in some Lisp if you want to play with that too. So the Idavalent, can you send it in for October? Because it's almost 2 here. Mumi sent Lisp last month, and I would love to see your Lisp code, and I would love to see it in October for community critique. November. It is not September. It is October now. I mean November. Please set it in for November. Okay, so first takes the first integer, and then you told me what fold one was. It's a function that takes the integer and does something with it. November. Time doing that damn time thing again. Fucking time. Sorry. All right, I'm gonna go try to look at that fold one. Okay, here we go. Where's your fold one explanation, Mumi? Because I don't want to forget. Fold one is from the prelude. It's like reduce that takes the first number in the list as the initial value. So you pass. So it takes the first number of this tuple of, yes, whether it's ACC or nothing or ACC or just. It takes this of this tuple, and then this is just first again. Nice. You mean my language? Reduce, reuse, recycle. Is that this Haskell? Fold left. Yeah, that's clearer. Fold L is not fold one. Thank you. Fold left. Fold left. Fold part one left. Part one is returning me this puppet or this puppet. So fold left plus 1 would return 7. 3 plus 2, 4 plus 3 plus 2. Wait, 3 plus 2 plus 1. This whole list folded to the left gives you a 7. Oh. All right, let's do this. Let's put a function in here. Let's put some numbers in here because I think that would help. It's something, piling. I don't even understand. All right. So part one is just a definition. Then we got X. X is the result. Result. Fuck off. All right. All right. Result equals first of fold left part 1 prime. All right. Return. So this is first of fold left part 1. Nested parens with an operator, like 1 plus 2 plus 3. Yeah, but you 2 plus 3 first, and then you 1 plus 2 plus 3. It's like origami with your clothes after washing. 3 plus 2 is 5. Plus 1 is 6. Not 7. we put numbers in here? Okay, good. Good. The 0, nothing is what it starts. Yeah. Dependency injection or some shit. I don't think that's what it is. That's just a word I know, and I try to apply it. You can't see my code? It's not my code. It's Serotonin's code. How come I can't make it bigger? Usually I just press control and it... Oh, it's a control plus equals. Is that better? I'll do it one more time. Hurts my brain. All right. A lot. All right, so 0 and nothing get folded with it absolutely hurts my brain. Oh, no, that's fine. It's the Haskell code that's hurting my brain. So 0 and nothing get folded into part 1. So this whole thing is on its own. And even x, if it has an initial value. And the initial value of x is going to be 0 and nothing, or whatever. How do you initialize the x here? I don't know how the x gets initialized. But that's part of the fold, right? So you've got x, and then you fold it left to here. Do you fold it by tuple? Hold on, I'm going to read that again. Part 1, x equals x plus 1 is like defining part 1x, return x plus 1. Ah. But that's not what this says. And x is a list. And x is a list. Okay. In this case. All right. So let's just mess with the code. I'm going to put a list in here. Like the list, is this the list of 199, 200? Is this the list that gets injected? Or is this something else? Is that a different list? It's a different list. No, this is a variable. Doesn't make sense. I'm going to write this in Python or something to understand it. Because I mean, like you said, Mumi, it's not like the easiest written. So at the first step, you end up calling part 1 prime nothing, the first element of x, because it's nothing, because it starts at 0 and nothing, because it's a tuple. Why is the first element, I know, big ligands. Why is the first element of x not 0? Why is it nothing? Because it's nothing, because it's never been defined before, so it is nothing? No. Where? Can you highlight the code that defines it to be nothing? Because this says the first... Is it because nothing folded into 0? All right, fine. Okay, no previous element. Okay, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Okay, confusing. So it starts with no previous element, and then it looks at the first item. Holy shit. This is brilliant. I gotta say, this is probably the most fun I've had just looking at code ever and trying to figure it out. I am just like having a blast because, like, usually I can look at code and be like, yeah, no, this totally makes sense. And I look at this and I go, what the flying hells is this? This is crazy. It does. It's cool, Moomy. I love this. I love this. Like, I mean, if you gave this to like just like your average beginner, which I kind of am, it's almost hilarious. Okay. All right. So it doesn't need to be nothing. They just need something to differentiate, no previous element. So right now, let's say it starts with no. So x equals no previous element. Nothing, right? Which isn't defined anywhere. I don't know if I love this. I think it's like killing my brain. Big lickens. I gotta go to bed soon, but it's fun. How do you not see this as fun? More vermouth. Blah. Is Techie streaming or sleeping? Does Techie go to sleep? I'm gonna find Techie. No. One more round. No. You know, Al. Were you here last time I had a drink? No. How about not? How do I see this as fun? Because, like, it's brand new. It's like, it's brand new, Piling. Like, that's the most exciting thing. It's new, and somewhere it makes sense. There's like a logic somewhere that I can't see. Yeah. Like, imagine you like, you come across like a whole new like land mass, right? Exactly. It's like a whole new world. That's for you, Piling. A new fantastic point of view. It is though. Like, you come across like, friggin' Hawaii, right? First time you see Hawaii, you're like, dude, that's fucking gorgeous. First time I surfed in Hawaii, I remember being out in the ocean. There was like a whale that like had just like put up their tail, behind me. And like I looked at Hawaii from the ocean, and it was like the most beautiful thing. So beautiful. And that's what this feels like. It's like, I've never seen anything like this. This is so cool. I mean, maybe it's not great Haskell code. Like, Sarah's gonna get like a licking from me. You could say part 1 equals first dot full part 1 prime 0 nothing, and it would do the same thing. Welcome to functional programming. Thank you, Pilang. Thank you. Oh. It's Oh. You don't see Hawaii in it? well, I see Hawaii in new stuff. Once I like, if I learned Haskell, I probably wouldn't see Hawaii in it anymore. But Haskell is all about combining functions. I'm feeling that, Mumi, because you're saying it's like that's what it's based off. It's a functional language, so you've got to combine functions. So I am going to f g of x of f. Yeah, right. Well, nobody's gonna write. I mean, do people write it like that? Do people spec it out like that? That would give me a headache. I don't even know what I'm doing tomorrow. I have to work. I have to work tomorrow. Something. F dot g dot x. It's also f dot g dot x in math too. You can do that sometimes. I gotta finish my martini and go to bed. I got 2 minutes. All right, so this is cool. This is cool. I don't think I'm gonna be able to figure it out tonight though. All right. That's my problem. I'm thinking of it in states, right? It starts with a state of no previous element, but that's not right. It's functional programming, so there's no state. Well, it doesn't have to do with it. You just inject anything into it, and it does this part to it. But if nothing's ever been injected into it, then it's nothing. Yeah, I get it, Piley. Then, if something has been injected into it, or even if it's nothing, then it does this nothing thing. Tonight. Is that the right idea at least? Then, like, you put something in it because you've got a 0 and nothing now. So you originally had nothing, but now you've got a 0 and nothing. And you need part 1, and part 1 is your ACC, but I'm not entirely sure I understand. Oh, run the prime list where I is parse integers from strings. I got it. I think Haskell actually has a type called something, right? Let it go, let it go. Was that what you meant to do, Al? Yeah, Big Liggins. We do other stuff. We do Python usually, Django, and stuff. And I'm trying to code an app that beats Yelp. So, but yeah, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. It was nice to have you around. And someday we'll do something a little bit different. I promise. But tonight, yeah, it's breaking my brain with Haskell. Pretty much just wanted you to see if you'd sing it. Of course I'm going to sing it. That's what a silly conjecture. What a silly thought. Okay. This is making it a little easier because if I say it don't mean a thing if it ain't got that swing. Shoo-bop, 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 shoo-bop. It don't mean a thing if it ain't got that swing. You know. What's happening now? All right, so we're gonna take I and we're gonna parse integers from strings. And in the main, we're gonna take the real data database, which is the data, and that's our I, essentially. I don't know that song. So our I is being pushed into this somehow. I don't really know how. Read input file. Read input file. Z61, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. It's 2:01, babies. It's 2:01. Let me go home. I'm just too far from where you are. brain is broken. All right, everybody, it's 2:00. I think I'm starting to understand nothing. No, that's not true. I think I kind of get it. I kind of get it. What it's doing is it's saying, hey, I'm going to give you a data table. That data table is going to be plugged into this somehow. That input file, which is right here, is probably going to be read somewhere. Here? No, this is Windows. Wince. Thank you for the follow. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Alan. Moomy shut up, and Moomy's the only one who knows. Moomy just shut up. I didn't mean Moomy do shut up. And he's the only one. All these functions are what we call pure, which means they do not input, output, and have no side effects. How the hell do you do no input, output? How the hell do you do no input, output? Well, they're not returning anything. They're just changing these tuples. Is that what you're saying? Yeah. Oh. 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 Yeah. That means this function is not pure. So you take main and you do a thing with it. And the thing that you do is run day. What's run day though? It's not one of these, it's not this. Okay. Oh, fuck. Run day. Oh. Put string length. F1L. F the list. F the list and then show it. Oh, Kat's not here, honey. She's I don't know where she is. She must have gone somewhere else. She's not here, but she's wonderful. Oops. Almost dropped my pierogi plate. Show is like string in Python, okay? Like dunder string or just regular string? I think you mean regular string. Okay. What about F? Run day list F equals do. Do ls? Is that list? What is this ls? List? I feel like, Moomy, you shouldn't have to teach us Haskell just for us to critique code. Why don't you give me some good critiques? like WTF, man, what is this? Oh, and Windows is here too. This is a list of strings. Good, that's what it feels like. What am I Haskelling? So we do community critiques code on the first Tuesday or Thursday of every month, depending on how I'm feeling. So today it was the 6th, and I'll announce it ahead of time. And so our friend Serotonin submitted some Advent of Code Haskell. And, oh yeah, right, you're right. I can check the type in the function. Yeah. So this is IO. I'm hungry. That means I need to go to bed, but so little trucker man, so we're trying to like decipher this Haskell code, but I've never seen Haskell code before, so it's very interesting. Moomy has. Moomy, you're kind of kicking its ass. Like, it seems like you know what you're talking about, but it does seem like it's a big steep learning curve. But then once you get it, it's probably still pretty much a steep learning curve. No. Rust, I don't know anything of, or X06, I don't know anything about it. I'll look it up later, but not right now. I don't have any thoughts. Yeah, friends. Okay. So I'm super tired. I finished my gin. It's like one more sip. Eating some olives. Tomorrow's my last day at the job. It's a pretty language. Right, little trucker man? I feel that. I feel like it's really beautiful. And not just the color, but like the feeling of it. It's light. It like doesn't tell you what it's doing at all, though. Talk about fucking implicit. This is implicit as hell. Or maybe it's not. I mean, look at that. Tells you all its types. But like, it's hiding a lot of stuff in these like. So these are just functions too. This is like a function. First is a function. Fold left is a function. You'll be pleased to know all the type annotations are optional. Ha ha. Types are functions. Haskell is a very strong type inference system. Good to know. Because all the functions have to do, well, like, so, okay, good to know. All right, I'm going to like pop off of this. I might return to this. I think I'd like to, my cat just stepped on the button. Boop. I think I'd like to return to this someday, but I need to sleep. Oh, that's not right. Look at my face. I'm like tired. My like makeup is all like sweat off because like I'm trying to understand Haskell code. I'm like, shh, sweating. I hope that was enough Haskell, but I felt good about that. I think it's brilliant. I would love to look at it again. I might pull it up when Serotonin's here so that they can walk me through it. I mean, I think you could too, but I think because it's their code, I think I'd love to see your Haskell code, Mumi. If you want to post it in Discord, I'd love to see that. Because you said it would be a better introduction, so I'd love to see that because that might be helpful. Maybe you didn't really say that. You said like that you thought yours was organized better, and I feel that. So let me just bring this over here. I got nothing. All right, everybody. So I'm feeling exhausted. More readable for sure. Gotcha. I didn't pass anybody to RW Grimm the other day, but I wanted to. Time Enjoyed is on, but I have let me see if there are any small female streamers to raid to, but I think on Tuesday we're going to be back doing Django, or we're going to do a CSS project that I want to do where like I use the interface of the web browser to return the style. I heard it was pretty hard to access the style sheet in the document object model. So we'll see, but that if I can accomplish it, I could probably make it an extension. But I might also do my Django project, depending on how much time I have this weekend to spec it, because I've been really down to like to really spec it out and get some like forward momentum on that, because I feel like I've been stuck in the same place for a really long time. And I mean, maybe it's because Django's the wrong solution for it. I think if I did a JS project or a Laravel project, I get there a lot faster and I care about it a lot. So I don't want to like, I don't know. I'm happy to learn Django. It's interesting, but I don't want to have that barrier be there. So yeah, I think I'm gonna pass over to let's go to Time and Joy tonight. I think I'm gonna pass over to Time and Joy. She's good people. Let me just double check that she's not reading out. Of course I've got ads, which sucks. Like when you're reading over, you don't really want to see ads. Let me see if I can just look at her here. Let's see what she's saying. She's saying, oh, of course, there are more ads. I can't believe on the preview of a raid, you still have to watch ads. I feel like that's such a bad idea for Twitch. But yeah, so I'll be back on. All right, let's hear what she's got going on. All right, she's still working. So we're going to go over to Time Enjoyed. Give her some good support. All right, everybody. I really appreciate the lurks and the talk and the community critiques code time and everything. It was a great night. Mumi, thanks for the Haskell description. I'm down to do it again, actually. I think I want to understand more about Haskell. It's very interesting, very beautiful language to me. So maybe I'll explore it on my own time. But yeah, let's move over to Time Enjoyed, and we'll chat later. Thanks for the lurks, the subs, the we'll just do that. The lurks, the subs, the chats, the follows, the advice, the channel point redemptions, the bits, everything. I really appreciate all of your time. Thank you so much. Bye.